Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to unrealization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we the nations. Raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that. It's okay to be on top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to unrealization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we the nations. Raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality.
Hello, everybody. Hi. I have some big news this stream. Actually, we're gonna go to this one to get it ready. I have some news, I guess. For anyone who's been around the channel for a while, you know I've been planning something in the background. I am here to state that today will be the last day. Raciel's channel, thank you for subscribing. Today will be the last day in a sense for a lot of things. If you're wondering what they are, allow me to tell you. Today is not only the end of Ace Attorney's second game, but also the end of something else. Today is the last day I will be using the models I have been using. After today, I will be getting my own official model. Meaning, I will be removing all previous models from the channel. There'll be no other models available for you guys to swap between. They'll just be the main model that I have been getting worked on for the last 30 days, basically. This model will come out. Everything goes according to plan. I will be getting it tomorrow. And we can say goodbye to all the other models. I don't really know what to say here fully, though. Besides that. Hi, Glob, Seb, and Void. Hi, Red. I see you guys popping in. But yeah, so I decided to do something a little different with this stream. I originally planned to hold off a day before getting the official, when I get the official model, to recover and be ready. I realize I can't fucking do that. I originally said to myself, and I quote, well, I'm getting the model tomorrow. Maybe I'll just make a post explain this and take the day off. Then the thought of not streaming crossed into my brain and said to me, you know you want to stream. So instead, today's stream of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney will end off after the episodes we watch of the anime. We'll be fucking around with some games, mainly Rabbited Steel, and I will pull out my top 3 favorite models I have used that were not the sheep. That is right. I'll be pulling out the top 3 models that, in my opinion, I really enjoyed while we play Rabbited Steel later. Or Rogue Waters. Either or. I figure this could be like a way to send off everything. Polter Lizzacino. So, yeah. I hope you guys are excited for tomorrow as I am. Even though it's not the original debut plan, I'm going to be pushing the debut plan to Sunday or Monday. I'm still going to be doing videos with that model. And more importantly, we'll still be having the wheel come in with a subathon. So, yeah. Anyway, now that we're all done with that, and, you know, I'm free to talk, let's move on to Ace Attorney, the final chapter. Episode 4, Farewell Turnabout 3-2, Investigation. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder Mr. Edgeworth's already found Mystic Maya. These things take time, I'd say. Probably not. Yeah, we're back in Monokuma's room. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. I just realized the audio was off. Whoops. You're right. It's okay, Pearls. So the real person who killed Mr. Cordia was that assassin, Mr. Shelley, the killer, right? God damn it. And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, the new question comes to mind. Who's the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? Alright, let us begin. You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands with blood. I still don't like Fran. Whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrew? I wonder. But she was the client. And why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But Miss Andrews wasn't the client. Then, no, it can't be. Matt Engard himself? Yes! Yes, Phoenix! Use the brain! That's what I've been thinking it is! We've been duped! It's a battle by truth versus lies! If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Miss Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Do you know, did you kill Mr. Juan Cordia? There it is. There's the way they said it. You should have asked, and I quote, did you hire someone to kill Cordia? I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Cordia, okay? I didn't see any psych locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. Just something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearl? One had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year. Exactly, Glob. That's the way you ask it. You ask 3 simple questions. Do you know the victim? Were you involved in the crime at all? And more importantly, did you want them dead? And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career. It had to be revealed. Take me a minute to get my voices back. Mr. Engard's secret. It is interesting. What is the secret? The suicide? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about this way. Mr. Cordia was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Cordia silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now. Yep, Glob, but it seems I'm going wrong against this one for once. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things prepared for tomorrow's trial. It doesn't matter the secret Mr. Cordia held about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions, though these are the 2 things I must know tonight. But I'm visiting hours over at Tension Center. I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Ah, shit. You found I made a short again. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? I knows nothing else ain't to you was ever good. Just like now, I was handing this strange device for no what reason. And I was sure to use this at the whole hotel.
Oh, there's the lurking Oni. Oni, you missed it. I told them that this is the last stream of these models. And at the end of the... So, Keegan, if you're still awake tonight, would you want to do Rabbit of Steel after I'm done? Because I plan to use my top 3 favorite models I've ever used before, you know, just more cooperative in the anime than in the game. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Glob. I wanted to tell you in your messages, but I couldn't get it sent. I was told,
and I was sure to set the hotel. Oh, you said the whole hotel.
That's the Buck Sweeper, isn't it? One gumshoe man.
I don't know, frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgepoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
Hi, Snorlax. And keys on 140, well done. Hey, Cross. Feel angry, direct your anger with that unsophisticated lure.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
Sure you want to know about Juan and the map manager, right? Actually, as I heard it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
tell you one really good at manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman one. That manager woman John had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celestia Impacts, Mrs. Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. You were supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Cordia?
Oh, really? You young kids, they don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed her. That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by one.
What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 2 days later, one suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazine.
But why? Why did he do that?
I was on the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after one called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two.
This is absolute top secret. You had better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the prison.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor one in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
It was to capture a murderer, you... Nope, I can lose my... Scandalous? What's that?
Oh, hi, Illy. It means, well, you know, that gossip has been going around about my dear Swan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? Yes, he's... Oh. Hi, Charon. Did I misspell it? No, I did. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I'm sure she must some reason for getting close to Mr. Cordia.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who plans that spy camp. There's an obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerves of people. Fine people all by herself. As if I would want to see it for myself.
Wow, the alien actually made her true intentions for a change. Thank you, Ellie.
I don't know where you take it exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Good luck, Glob, and good night. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess police are done with their questioning and investigation. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
It does look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera, asking around all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciate what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess you have to give up on making a salad, then.
Yes, the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Phoenix, eat better. Missing hours ended a few hours ago.
But... Isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Let's see if I can get some talking in here.
It's sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Miss Engard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we're finally found just what we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for Engard's case? We're taking the witness statement right now. God hand to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper demand, now this. Can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. This judge wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So, there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Here we go. They must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are here in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's go with Andrews first. Holy shit, I bounced that into the garbage can.
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Cordia had on Mr. Engard. About Miss Celeste's impact.
I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to me.
Oh god. All stare blood rain VT. Thanks for the follow. Back-to-back Ace Attorney is kind of killing my throat.
That'll teach me a lesson. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it.
You want to burn it? But why? I'm good, how are you? And welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy yourself. You want to burn it, but why?
I didn't want to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it is. What it said. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard if you don't mind.
Mr. Engard, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why'd you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard?
That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. It's the duty of every good citizen to inform the police. But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job. No, they're not. So they figured it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me what did you do?
Revenge. Did you say something just now?
Found it. One lock. Psych lock, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But
I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Let me see what I need to break that lock. Please, just tell me. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? Night Mod, being a little bit of an asshole there.
I don't want this to be homophobic. Sorry if this was, but how'd you know you were not fine?
mind to ask all, I guess to say I first started noticing the signs when I was younger. I guess it is a hard question to answer, but for myself, there was a time I figured it out. I started realizing, I think it was one time I realized I didn't fit quite the male role. When I was growing up, I was the opposite of your average child, I guess you could say. That was a guy. I was very much someone who was... I liked to be clean. I liked pretty things. My favorite colors. I would hide my favorite color, which was funny enough. My favorite color is actually pink. I quite enjoy it. And that kind of stuff. I realized when I was younger to now that there was a bit of a difference. As I grew older and older, I started realizing more and more I don't fit into the gender I was born as, and I didn't know if I was fitting into also the other gender. I think it was when I started realizing I was ace, is also when I started realizing the non-binary. And I think it's because I started adding everything together. Like I said, for me, it was when all the pieces started falling into place of what I realized was me. I realized I wasn't technically defined as a male or a female. So I did research. I did some questioning for myself. I talked to people I could trust, and that's kind of when I discovered I was non-binary, is when I started digging into these emotions. True, as of now, I'm looking for a therapist again. The last therapist I saw, I kind of, kind of backed away from because reasons. But I'm looking to explore this more. I think, like I said, the main thing I started realizing is I don't fit into either category. And where I live, that's kind of something you have to keep hush-hush most of the time. Because it's a one-way ticket when you're getting bullied. But yeah, no, that was kind of my journey. It's when I started looking at myself over the time period, questioning myself on things. I hope that answers your question, though, Star. Or Stare. I'm gonna call... Blood Rain. There's a name for you. Blood Rain. I hope that answered your question, though. And I'm sorry it was a little long-winded and didn't help you as much. It's just, this was my journey. Everyone has their own steps when discovering themselves, and for me, that was my steps. Anyway. Lit? I already told you countless times. It's better I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have personal reason to dislike Matt Engard. Miss Andrews. You may think I didn't like it. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and why is that? What's an absurd idea? I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on another person. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. SR, if you're really sleazy, I suggest blowing your nose. It helps. Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impact and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Impact? Shit, I got nothing. I'll be back. Oh, Miss Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? 1 minute. Dogs are barking. I'm gonna investigate. I can answer that actually. Also, sorry about that. Asexual, or ace as the abbreviated term is, I believe is called asexual or aromantic, or however you say it. That is the inability to feel sexual or intimate feelings towards the same or opposite sex. I don't have those feelings, sadly. I still love my family, but I don't. I guess like this. I love this person and want to get married to them. I do not have. And the other one is self-explanatory when I said what it is. Hello, bench. I hope that answers your question. There's so many ways people say it. I just say asexual or ace. That's my go-to, though. What happened? Why are you here? See, I got roped to this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Power. I was talking with a detective a little while ago and I was on my way home. I'm the romantic exception. Ah! I'm glad you know who you are. I'm technically both on that one there, bench. Like I said, I just go with ace. Or asexual. When I get asked, I explain. Which isn't that often, just the doctors. Which is fun when they don't believe you. Anywho, let's get back to the game. When all of a sudden you there. When all of a sudden you there, you're under arrest. I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face told self-adjournal looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess you see how they thought you look suspicious. Just a normal guy, an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving it? About this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important for what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think that lawyer detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess to say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Hey, Edgeworth is on our side. He's just on the side of truth as well. Which Phoenix gets the side of truth now, come on. I'll bite you. I'm a biter. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like spring breeze image going. But what's he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. I always say, it's just a game to justify himself. Ew. I hate my client even more now.
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Sister Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? I see, I'm actually sucking for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Yes, and it's very toxic. A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzling image? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really.
No, it's not. To be fully honest, I do suggest if you clean up your image a bit and stop looking like you're from Trolls, you might actually be a little more appealing to those in the industry. And my jacket is gone, you assholes.
I can hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Hell, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact?
We heard something about her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. I don't know if you did or not. I could talk about it real quick again if you want. I don't mind. It's not that bad of a topic, it's just I realized as I got older, I never got attracted or anything to the opposite sex or same sex. For me, it was just like, oh, they're nice. I mean, is being appealing to the industry really something you want? You're not wrong, Bench. Probably wanting to get out of the industry is probably better. Hi, Nico. But yeah, no, I kind of just discovered that as I got older, I never really felt anything like what you're supposed to feel. And, you know, I did some research and I found out what I am. Now, if you give me a cat, I'll definitely be like, ah, like I am with my current cat who is napping in the background. Get this out of you guys' system now. Tomorrow, this is not going to be available anymore. I thought about it a little the other day, about mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is charged up his skin. It's so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Yes, Dragon, tomorrow. It's the big day. Hey, so have you heard this? Self left the suicide note. And they say that one was when hit it. Oh, God. Really? God, am I not gonna miss this one? April Fool's joke backfired horribly on me. We heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note.
It is now 9 p.m. Good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Unless it's to kill you.
There you go, Glob. I know it's pink, but still. Something bad for one, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Cordia?
Why do you figure so? Well, I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys stick around, by the way. Anyone who's sticking around for Ace Attorney, stick around to the end. I like to stress, after we're done with the trial on this one, we're going to be watching the anime. Don't forget, we're watching the entire anime of this case and the next season. If Bench, thank you for the follow. I know, Nico. Don't worry. I've known about this since I was like a teenager. I just think the most annoying part is when people don't believe you and they make you go on dates. AKA, you better talk to that girl or we're gonna blackmail you into doing stuff. Ugh. Let me explain this. I was forced to basically fake date a girl at the time for 3 weeks to get my friends to leave me alone. It worked, but they still wanted me to go out with others later until I left. I don't miss it. It's what you deal with. I grew numb to it and used to it. Luckily, my family accepts it. At first, they didn't believe me, but as I got older, they did. Hey, it probably helped, too, that she wanted to not do it either. Her friends were forcing her as well. What, SR? What's this special thing you got? But yeah, no, don't forget, after we're done this trial today, and we're all done, hi, Bombi, we're going to the case 4 of this game on the, anime. Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Cordia by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be a reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. That doesn't work with this. Yep, I plan on playing the Miles Edgeworth Investigations Apollo Justice. I don't know if I will play the Chronicles. I haven't heard good things about that. I'm also... Hi, Sharky. I'm also currently hunting down the copy of the crossover. Impact Suicide Note, Sharky. Anyway, I mean, I do the same thing. 2 girlfriends, the one I like. Damn, Nico, that was rough then. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, right. Yeah. As I was trying to say before I lost my train of thought. I still trying to hunt down the crossover game between them and another series where they had like unique trials. Still hunting that down. I'll keep everyone posted when I can find it. It's been a bit of a headache, and I'm back to Otaku Cat. The final case of Chronicles by Fear of All These. You'll understand soon, Sharky. Don't worry. Just get some popcorn and allow me to dub. That one. The Layton crossover. Professor Layton's crossover. Yeah, you do got it. I'm trying to find that game right now. It is a bitch to find it. And not even the worst part. On top of finding it, I have to get the equipment still. I know it's for, I think it was DS or 3DS. But, God, is it a pain. But, okay, so, but, I do have a lead. I'll keep, like I said, I'll keep you all posted when I can find it. But then I have to get the equipment, which is another pain. Anyway, back to the game. I see. Well, that's good info. Thank you. But... What? Hey, Drag, don't lie. You would love to see a case closed. And when I came out of the I kept getting the how do you know treatment? Yeah, no, Nico, I got the same thing as well. And it's not fun when you first come out of anything. It's a bit of a headache. But, I can give you any info I haven't. If you don't mind, just without spoiling the story, just any info on, like, kind of general info I might need to find it. You're welcome. Miss Engar and Miss Andrews, they're both at Tech Center right now. There's still things I don't understand or I'm not sure about. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. But how? I want to check here again. I know Maya's in here because of this. This door. Looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. You mean the murderer. Oh, thank you, Bench. Chill. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Get in here. That's Mr. Powers, Nico. Don't worry. Oh, did they add that in? I hope you enjoyed the rest of the turning games. They're all amazing. I don't doubt it. A small duo at the bottom of the speaker door, Mr. Nick. That is for Mr. Engart's cat to use. Hi, Zero. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people from me, like me, from entering it. Pearls, could you kindly slip under the door? Please? So that door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. But, I know there's something in that room. I will get in. I wonder if I can get some info out of my client. Let's talk to Matt. I'm really enjoying this case, I think, the most so far, Bench. I like the twist. It's starting to top the last game's 5th case I did. I think it was Turnabout Precinct or something. I can't remember the name. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I'll be getting me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on ya. I hope so, too. That's the one. Edward just dropped the bombshell on me by saying that one was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude. About the press conference. You mean the one where Lon was gonna dress up like a Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan has hands on a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Found him. 5? I knew this was coming. 5 locks? Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psych locks. Shit. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Did you? Do you, dude? Do you know anything? Do you know about Mr. Cordy and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all of the tabloids, dude. Ah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. I think my favorite enemy, I think the first that I kind of agree with the most is the current Edgeworth. Hang on, my cat's acting up. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Introduce the W. SR, you are definitely a unique breed of person, aren't you? Anyway, let's get back to more Ace Attorney. Let's see if we can wiggle something out of him. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Mrs. Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Juan. Mr. Cordia. Her mentor was Mr. Cordia's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Mrs. Celeste impact suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly got the total hungry. You up for pizza? My treat? Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of a pea, like a green pea? Let's go eat one later, okay? Phoenix, give her pizza now. Everyone should at least have tried pizza in their life. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how do we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else? Streamy pet. Hi, Streamy. Mr. Engard. Are you connected to the Mrs. Impact suicide in some way? Shit. I need to think. Has to be something I could use to poke a hole into one of them. Mr. Nick, it's your phone. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important. Oh god, I forgot about Maya, actually. Shit. Hello? We got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a second. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I said I'm going to... Oh. I got here faster than I thought. Hey. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as to anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And that's Bear what gave him away, pal. Bear. I figured it out, pal. I thought we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured... Shh, girls. And go on. There's only one person who bought those bears who relate to the crime. Who is it? It would be so rude as to spy another person in their room. Matt Engard. Huh? Matt Engard, your client. That's you, pal. Here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Ah, shit. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I'll give these back to you for a file away into evidence. I'm sure you heard right, that the person who bought this bear was... I heard from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. And that's exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt. That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. Store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. More and more. How am I gonna get an innocent verdict? Do I side with truth? My principles? My resolve? Do I side going against everything I believe in to convict my client of the guilty crime he committed? Or do I side with the lies? Fake it all just to save Maya? Shit. Just like the first game. I could feel it now. There's a split ending here. Ah, crap. That's a headache. Kitty not happy. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. First, with the spy camera in Cordia's room was Matt Engard.
Why would Mr. Engard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Mr. Andrews and Miss Cordia on one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Engard, I mean? Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I had to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Engard, what in the world have you done? You're working really late. You know, it's already past 10 p.m., dude.
Hey! Oni!
I'll hit you. Ask away, Keegan. DM or not DM? You know, I'll do it. Anyway, real quick before we continue. That's better. I had to stretch my back. Alright. I'll keep my phone up. Hi, Dream. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Could you please take a look at this? Huh? Getting a big list of what to do for fun. Oh! I might be able to break him. Let's dance! Matt's secret. Well then, Matt. Now let's hear what the secret of yours is. Would Mr. Cordia have been successful in his plans? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about Juan. Oh god, I didn't even think of Rent. Phoenix is in the hole. SR, why were you introduced here? I probably already said this, but I just realized SR's introduced himself as a streamer. Well, introduced to the WWE streamer supporter champion to the world. I just noticed. Hi, Zero. I might have missed that though. I might have not. I don't know. Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Cordia, especially on that night. Someone used this camera. Sorry, Sharky, that's a YouTube side only of the Twitch redeem system. I haven't figured out how to unbug this, but I programmed and made a Twitch redeem channel point system on the YouTube chat. It was a headache, but I ended up actually figuring it out, and I now just realized I have to reprogram now. Oh god, I'm gonna be in hell. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Cordia's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then send the images the camera took with this transmitter. Oh, but dude, where was the camera you're talking about hidden? I know, but dude, you look even more tired than me. What? The bear! It was in the bear! Oh, it was on the other page. Doy. Spy camera's hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. One locked down, 4 to go. I guess one had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could have been from? I may have forgotten about the second page. The person who gave this bear to Mr. Cordia was you. Miss Vanguard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engard. If I didn't know you worked at the court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Ow. Hi, Rocky. Come on, dude. This is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg? Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that was you who put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all I can tell from that is I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be a toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles? Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know what the truth is, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. Hi, Stormwing. So what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Cordia's room and filmed it in secret is... I know he wanted to film the crime. Which one's the crime? Would it be the crime photo? No. Maybe? Would it be the card from DeShell Killer? Shelly D. Killer, would that be what this is for? I only got one shot at this. Shit. Alright, let me find my coin. I have a coin. For some reason, I have a coin that actually helps me out. Where did I get that? On my wallet. Did I drop the coin? Is the coin on the ground? I can't seem to find it. All right. Could someone actually? Found something. Paper. Nah, that won't work. Where's my coin? Fuck it. Could someone flip a coin for me? Heads, we go with crime photo. Tails, picture card. Okay? Okay, so you got heads? Alright. I fucked up, didn't I? Go ahead. Would it be, Life? Life said they started streaming. Dude, how about you take that bear home with you and talk to it? Alright. Was it picture card? What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Wait, no way. Ulf has started? Damn, Ulf. Give him a shout out if they have some clips. I didn't know Ulf has started. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? I told you to go ahead. If you really don't know him, then why y'all acting all jumpy all of a sudden? Wow. I want that. I want those weapons. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. No, we can't. We have one armor. Ah, that makes sense now, Keegan. Mr. Matt Engard. I know why you know Mr. D. Killer. It's because you're his client. You hired him. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Cordia. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Engard. Here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Huh? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyway, Mr. Engard really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Huh? What the hell? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engard. Where the fuck did you get that?
Why would you kill Mr. Cordia?
Because he's about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? It's all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Cordia had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it. Really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Cordia ended up dead?
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. We don't have a sweet innocent face. People will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how could I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all worked the butts off for me, Matt Engard. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame. You asshole. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? So you are Shelly D. Killer's client. You didn't really think I would take dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
That woman, Adriana. She's quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I cared about was that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That... You're lying. What a terrible...
Way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Why'd you hide the video camera, and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. Knew about Miss Andrew's secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins are above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding their sinful deeds over their heads. Superstar like me, how much you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. I got its face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video's my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Wait a moment. I know how to get you to cop. If you're not gonna confess willingly to the crime, and more importantly, if I'm still blackmailed, I know one way now to make him release Maya and cuff you. Assassin Boss, thank you for subscribing. There's a rule Shelly told us at the beginning of the trial yesterday. Something I still remember. He lives off the trust of his clients. What would happen if I told Shelly the killer that his precious client, Mr. Engard, recorded the murder and has it saved somewhere? Well. I found my little noose. I hate people who commit murder, and I hate liars. You. I hate you the most of all right now.
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Actually, Dragon, I do have evidence of the recordings. The camera, the bear, all of it. And more importantly, if I could get back to his house, I could take a peek. Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You growing awfully quiet. I've been so deceived by you all this time. When we first met, I asked if you killed Cordia, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. And no, I never told you any lies. First who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Cordia! I dare you say that Gore tomorrow. But too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You'd always drop my case if you to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel son of a bitch! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. We'll answer something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Fuck! What am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. And Edgeworth? The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Like they're gonna say shit. They never do. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! You can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. Oh, Streamy, you're raiding!
Surumi Takuma invaded with 1 people. Run for it.
Thank you, Streamy, for the raid. Why is YouTube chat so quiet now, I wonder? Ah, well. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why... Thank you for the raid, Streamy. And welcome everybody else. The final stream with my models. And that is why I had left the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in a court of law till I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. Maya's situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at the mess we're in, I can't protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Did you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
Hi, Sky Meow. Welcome. The Phoenix, right? And to your first stream of mine, I believe. Alright, Temp, say it. You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that.
Get the...
You can only fight. That's all you can do. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt Hengard. That man is really... Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? It's rigged in your favor, though. Proper defense. What exactly is that? Is that where a lawyer forcefully and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up till now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to give Engard acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. People like you and Francesca von Karma are always using all you had to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And it's not the same as you? Ow, I hit my hand. Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things with such a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager to gain acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this to that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. Don't toy with me. A man who hides an assassin just much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason why I am doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of horror and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. You've mentioned that before. That is what is called client relations, and that's part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice, long nap. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Wait. Ha! I got the evidence. The cat meowing. Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engard's mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry up as well then. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. I have to go to the lobby hotel first. And then to the living room. Maya! Please answer us! Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer! He and Engard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. Best for the cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? Looks like another room in the back. Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation team is already doing its job. Engard's personal collection. I say it's a hobbyist collecting prop masks of shows related to his own. So you know all sorts of details about blah blah blah. You seem to know all sorts of details about Matt Engard. Almost too many details. He's the defendant in this case. Of course we know about him. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Seems that Engard was quite famous, even as a motorcycle racer. Apparently, when a star like him tries to do something like that, they fail, but seems Engard is no ordinary man. It's the first time I've seen such a large fireplace. I don't particularly care for the large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth. That's right, I grew up in a really affluent household. I guess you're still not over that case, huh? Don't take this personally, but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. It'll do, Edgeworth. Engard. This is probably where he conducted business with the killer. Yeah. Shelly the Killer values client relations more than anything else, so I'm sure he must meet with his client in person to talk about any transaction.
Oh, it's a figurine of the bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
There, is that more of a thing for Mr. Cordia? How would something like that be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Yes, Pearls, get in there.
I'm sure that's for Shoe.
Don't you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. We're here. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals. And a VCR. Check side of deck. There's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. We're lucky. We'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone who took the tape. It looks like someone that took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Apparently, I can't read all these labels. Yeah, very old game, Dragon. But it's a very large collection of videotapes. It's like Engard taped all of his own shows. Hi, Virgil. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Hey, I'm trying to make a joke. It's Engard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. Jay couldn't find the power switch. VCR and antenna. What's the spy camera took at the crime scene? It's beamed here and recorded on a tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure Maya saw this. She'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see Niggle Samurai do like this.
What do you mean, Virgil? Yeah, that's what she said. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered.
There's a little door for Shoe and this big door.
Sure, Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Trying to give me some piece of evidence. Always the most crucial piece of evidence. I'm just confused what you mean, Virgil. I'm not gonna fight you. I just was run over by twice by Truck Gun and Isekai. I'm just the lore. And I'm stuck being immortal now and can't die, so play games. It's time to, I'm sure. Six or seven. Wait, we can move to the wire. I allow people to use whichever pronouns they want to use, bench. 6 or 7. 6 or 7 what? Considering the sound of my voice, and I do change it, and the model, I allow. No need to apologize. It's an honest mistake. Like I said, I allow anyone to say anything, really. As long as it's not homophobic or goes against my rules and my beliefs, I don't care. And by beliefs, I mean like insulting people. That's like a no. Searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Ooh! Yes, I played Nier Automata. I would recommend it, Virgil. It's a good game. Long, but a good game. And now we lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking at you to be her pillar. Like I said, I don't mind.
Say whichever you want.
Really, Virgil? Damn. I don't know if I should be happy or not. Yeah, you're right. Zem? For some reason, I think of Xehanort or Zemnis. Sorry, I'm a Kingdom Hearts nerd a bit. close, I could tell. We already set up checkpoints all along every route leading out of this district. I don't know. Well, that is Edgeworth in general. He just wants to get to the point of things. Leave the rest to us. Maya. I did a randomizer at Kingdom Hearts 2. Now, that was fun. Painful, but fun. Looks like a picture of Miss Impact. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impact, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Cordia's former manager.
Why did a picture of Miss Impact's be here? Mr. Engard's mansion.
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. I'm thinking soon. Probably this weekend at the very least, Virgil. I will try to get to it. Either this weekend or Monday. That's the... I'm going to try to get it done then, because I still got to do all the DLCs of MGR. Well, MGRR. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please, let me see the picture frame.
What's so special about the frame? I hold most of the polls on YouTube's post history. It's the easiest way, since that's where a majority of people who watch my content are. But I also do mini polls on Twitch and just mini polls on Discord and just hang out.
Maya. It's basically Maya. She left a message for us.
What? Open it.
I thought you'd come.
I could give it later. Remind me, stay till later whenever I get a moment, and I will give it. Okay?
I thought you would come. I knew you would come.
No, I have to. Mainly because I want to. There's a difference.
Now, listen up. You better get Engard guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Hurley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless luck. That's it for now, Nick.
Nah, that's just how I sound.
Don't worry.
I sometimes just sound like this.
No! Mr. Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm still short one last thing. What is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. I could just find out what secret she's holding. And I think I stand a chance at court tomorrow. Close case wide open and expose the truth. Hamfrost, are you gonna be in trouble? Like, what about your grades and stuff? Are you gonna be like, or is it fine for you? I don't want your grades to suffer because of your student's website getting hacked so easily. I think I know what you're thinking of. I'll contact detention. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Let's end this.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psychic lock.
Psychic lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me your secret.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Oh, thank God there for us. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
He is the killer, and I know he is, but still. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Okay. I already said there's a person in the past that would make you take revenge, and that is none other than her.
Celeste?
Well, you're joining right at the end, Frost. This is a photo of Miss Impact, correct? She looked younger than when she passed away, though. But with love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Now the truth. Healed up and ready for a fight. Celeste.
Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that didn't work out.
Because Mr. Correa didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Thanks for subscribing, Laser!
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with till she was thrown away. That's horrid. That entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studio. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, they even planned to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On that night, Juan called their marriage off. Celeste, she killed herself.
No, Virgil, she's not the killer. Just planted evidence.
That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Cordia have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would have hurt Juan the most.
This is Pearl. She is a spirit medium like Maya, except she is from the Branch family. AKA Maya's cousin.
Or Miss Impact. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I am almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind.
I don't know, I don't find Pearl that annoying. No more annoying than a certain other person. Francesca, sorry, I had a cough.
And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and, so she never be hurt again by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered his body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause most of the Matt's damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all about that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was used for them to use in their game. At night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural I thought the murder was Matt.
Go ahead, Virgil, they work.
Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And then revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them to my own. I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with the knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
I can relate to that, Frost. I'm holding back a bit of tears myself. That is actually depressing. Damn.
And then that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with my situation or with what I know now. There we go. All right, let's wrap this all up. Farewell, my turnabout. Part 4. No.
How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Again? Phoenix, Nightmare! What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
No.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As of this day, it was written into my destiny. Hey, I'm that lawyer to prove a killer innocent. No. Shit. Hey, sorry about that. Phone went off. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Rainbow Samurai. Oh, I bet you can reduce style. Oh, how this. Exactly. Except this time we're not getting hit on the head. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend is riding on the line. Today's verdict too. Anyway, Benj, welcome to the YouTube side. As you can tell, all the VODs of previous streams are on the YouTube side. That goes for everyone else here too. If you want to see VODs be playing through games like Danganronpa, the other Ace Attorney games, or random videos of games, they're on the YouTube side, because
Twitch won't let me keep the VODs. Thank you so much, Twitch. Anywho, they're all over there. Sorry I had to say it like this, but I do have to tell Twitch, you guys on Twitch about this since Twitch removes VODs, and I feel it's only right if you guys get to see some of the other detective games I played, since murder mystery is one of my favorite genres. Oh yeah. Phoenix! Phoenix! Mia! Holy shit! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to cheat on me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for Lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Matt and Juan. Matt's an asshole and Juan saw this as a game of everything. Assholes, all of them. Virgil, no? Virgil, bad. She's dead. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. She was killed in the first game. She was Phoenix's mentor. It's that cursed Engard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me more. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh. Sharky meanie. Meanie. Sharky, you got me to twist my tongue. Sharky Mini, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. From the bottom of the sheep's heart. Actually, do I show it? Do I show? No. It's tomorrow. I'm showing it tomorrow, not today. You can hold out, Jacob, even though it's like really hard to hold out. Which horror game in particular, Virtual? I played Amnesia. I played The Bunker. I played actually a bunch of horror games, so you're gonna have to be more specific. I even played Fatal Frame. I hate 2, though. Fatal Frame 2 is not that good. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? I'll look it up. Let me join in the investigation team and work chasing out the killer, pal. I kind of don't either. Then you have some sort of lead. I think the Chocobo scales with your level, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. I don't really use my Chocobo that much. Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial's over, till the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can and find the killer. You get Maya out, then you get Engard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that, so you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Virgil! Have to make the trial last longer. If you go on Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then 2 you could draw it out. Oh, now I can. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it our all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Ah. Ben, check the description. Fine, Virgil, you may say it, but... But yeah, Ben, just check the, check down there. I think it's there. I hope. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Is it not there? Or is it there? I don't know. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Oh, is it still... one momento. Nope, Bench, actually, shit, actually, if I could explain, there's supposed to be a link down there. I guess it didn't change that one. Whoops. Whoopsie
Thank you for pointing that out to me. Future Jacob's gonna have so much fun editing these into videos. If I even do these into videos. I love editing, but god damn it, is it painful? Come on, where is it? Where is it? There you are. I do as well. All right. It is fixed right now, so you should be able to do it. Anyway, back to the game. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and God. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecutor has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hand. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Andrea Andrews' role in this murder? That say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceeding. Andrea Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. It's on the YouTube side, Virgil. You'll see soon. I'll do it the other way. For you and Dream. The guilt of those actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you are saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Cordia was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Enga. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it'd become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has to say is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least till Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecutor calls the defendant mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness. Hi, all. God damn it. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Not from Ultra Kill. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down somewhere. I'm sorry, Will. But I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Watched them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. I can see that, Virgil. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talk with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Nothing major. Don't worry. But for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge in head first, right? Yeah. Listen. See you around, Bench. Thanks for popping in. I'm sorry you don't get to see the end. But you can watch the VOD tomorrow to see the animated episodes. Charge that. As the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room. Why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. I want to say congrats. What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but still. But I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the fence at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Oh god, this is like when I get mad at Oni. When I get mad at King, I'm like, I'll talk to you later. Sorry. So you went to the fence room and then... Hey, wait a minute! How did I suddenly turn to the bad guy here? Are you sure that... Are you sure that was Matt Engard? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'm sure he wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing sitting in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? I can, Virgil. Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You can do that, Virgil. Your choice. I don't control where you guys go. I do know this whole overlay is changing soon. That's gonna be fun. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. How long did you watch the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. So, who are these guests you're talking about? I'm double. Double. You guys, of course, you and Maya and little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat, and pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway, just like squeezing water from this. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I didn't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her... in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In case from the story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Alright, there. I think we have to push this one again.
Now we went through once. I wonder if he'll remember. Yeah, I'm sure he was wearing his steel samurai. What was that? How am I supposed to... Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Power, only a few minutes ago, you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Bowers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. They gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a penny pincher like me. Bye, Virgil. Have a good night. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? Well, that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at this guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Power was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about first. Engard's tip? Let's try to push the tip further. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? Ask about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? He gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That could hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge beginning to look off suspicious of us. Oh, wait. There's nothing you really object to here. I mean, who could argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So suppose that roll of cash got a tip. Then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Cordia? Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horse down, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claim, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He's the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I can figure something out. Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night. What? Tell me everything. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Powers, I need you to drag out your testimony, please. Drag it out. This time, I was in the hall because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when the bellboy I saw came out of the room. Of course, when I said room, I meant Juan's Cordia room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And that bellboy really was the assassin. And I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha.
This is no laughing matter. Edgeworth, I know you know what I'm doing right now. Help me drag this fucker out. And what time was that?
Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess it was around 8:10 by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Power? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
That hurt a lot. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ah! So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
There you go. Of course, when I say room, I mean Cordia's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was John. The one room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the in-spin grin?
Because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next?
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a card, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it's a bit strange, Mr. Power. But it's really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Power's testimony slide, or... I'll try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
It really isn't. You two are adult-based school children. Bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to ever be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see very well. The court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Ms. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir.
So you're saying that's suspicious for him to leave empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason why he would come out empty-handed, sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this for now.
Proof, huh? Well, I got another job for the court records,
and I got it right here. All right, do I have the juice itself, or nope, I need the juice. Okay.
Objection!
Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, yeah, is he really suspicious? You got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches, and you saying all baseball's suspicious because they have stitches?
Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask her to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass. Damn, he is superhuman, Neko. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Cordia's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner there. Selena, thank you for subscribing.
And we can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Cordia's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Cordia was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, is there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy is empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hand. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he has gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather one. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying a football is suspicious because they are made of leather? That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself could believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Shit. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. I'm just trying to drag out the trial. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Oop. Excuse me? I may be poor and unpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Oh, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom if I let die in the sort of sneaky spy light. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhanded? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Probably ask him one question at a time. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, wouldn't it? Well, this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after gave the person inside the room the thing... Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Onguard's room? He opened the door to Vala Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. I know quite well what he did. Hiya. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? It was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. Hello, pianist. I think we can forget about the alien.
Well, Mr. Powers, now just that was as vague as his first. It is a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure you pressed him enough. Everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it hard on us, doesn't it?
Talk about a lose-lose situation. I said hold it. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Pulling it off. Yes, Dragon, it would be a lot easier if it wasn't that. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As the person received the item, all you could see was the person's arm? Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was with the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... Oh. If you remember, please add to your testimony. Yes, sir. A wooden statue. Do I have a wooden statue in mind? Was it this? Oh, what's the bear? What's the point in that? What was the point in that pregnant pause? Where did that gesture come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad's going to happen once I show this. That's right. If you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. That's a weird dream, Neko. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Engar's mansion. At the defendant's house. The thing here. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley D. Killer assassinated one courtier in his room, and then he stole his wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found in Mr. Engar's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engard is the killer's client. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah.
Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have been later on. If you had showed it to the court. I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What question point would you like to explore further? The bear itself? I'm trying to think here. Maybe the tapes inside? Like, Dragon said earlier? I think it's very obvious. The bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found in Mr. Edgard's mansion. However, Mr. Edgard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It was not possible that Mr. Engard, who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster first hit, look. Edgeworth, please just help me stall. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. and the killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looks like he was about to be arrested, Mr. Engard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Yep, the killer. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can tack at all? Have to try. I have to find something else. What do you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to? I plan to expose a clearly shaky place of Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There's a deed, Your Honor. It's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? The person received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that's the identity of the person who received the bear. At least I didn't get punished. Gave something to the person inside that room. I'm sorry, but I didn't saw the person's... I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Power? Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai. Order. Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times that today I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt and God is the Nickel Samurai. What about Andrea? Thanks to the defense, we made that all the clearer. I think we heard enough. We know why the bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who was that received the bear from the assassin in the room. Everything's come very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engard. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? What should I do? Oh, now it's my Bert. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we've had two reasons to believe my client is the assassinated client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that the very same figurine was found at Engard's mansion. However, it's all possible this is the work of a certain other person. What do you say? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Oh, we're going this route. Okay. The real client. Yes. This is all you've had. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I'm guessing here so much. Adriana Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. And that could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine of Mr. Engard's mansion, it was very well laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Sir Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws of the defense logic, besides which there are no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Edgeworth, please get the signs. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone called it... These facts would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something pretty, it's the murder of all things.
save Maya. This is save Maya. Even the whole world turns against me. This is the one fight I can't give up on yet. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Edgeworth, did you catch on? Is what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecutor's prepared to challenge the defense theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows the significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecutor calls upon a witness who will clear all doubt against Miss N. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrea Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecutor will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth, meet me outside! Now! We need to talk!
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick! Pearl towards Mia. I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power. Is this what I've been looking for? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Figured out where the killer Maya are. We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We have just one. Even if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I gotta keep this trial going till Maya's been rescued. I just ran out of luck this time. It's all, but I just ran out of luck this time? Is all hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looked like Maya was unconscious till a few minutes ago. After she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe. So any circuses in town right now. There's only one, Bal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Alright, draw a circle on that map. Around 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Feels like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? Hi, Cherry. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Yeah, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. Let's go. Only I can signal Edgeworth the truth. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecutor calls the defendant manager, Adrian Andrews, to stand. Well, I guess happy 14th birthday, Cherry? I'll translate your words so I could read them. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder. I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before? Miss Andrew.
Of course I have.
Have you seen it before? You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrew, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret?
All right.
Why does she... Oh, God. Oh! Ow.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
There we go.
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center, a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box by just looking at it.
Provocation. There we go. Choked on water. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks to be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, the superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. But what indeed, Mr. Wright? What indeed? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order...
A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one at a time.
So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move. It can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Judge? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think you lost it. So what did you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At the center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
How do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one.
So it was a present from Mrs. Andrew. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
This looks like it'd be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get out what's inside. Exactly, Dragon. Was there a receipt? Drag out the trial.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell. It's just a small jewelry box by looking at it.
Who else knows this bear is actually a small container? Or jewelry box?
I never told anyone.
At all?
As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only 2 of us would know.
The 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get out for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think if you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that could come from the next, and that is this. What is inside this jewelry box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness?
Yes.
You are the only one who can open this. Please, open it. There's a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews. And now as she solves the puzzle, it takes her apart.
I've opened it. Here you are. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? Technically, we're just trying to solve a murder, since no one else will. It's a suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Cordia's former manager, Celeste Impact. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we expected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Cordia himself. Seems Celeste Impact had a very beautiful handwriting. Just as beautiful as she signed her own name on this document. That's most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became a public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything's going at Mr. Edward's pace. So now soon I know suicide.
That would be Juan who hit the suicide note temp.
So now the suicide note's been found. What's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would like to think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note be known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it. For her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to pursue me. Can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear throughout the deadly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impact left us to a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Cordia and Engard's role in destroying that. About how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. That's all Miss Impact's had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for the murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents note public. After that post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
God damn it, I have a cough. Like I said, it hurts when you go back-to-back voice acting. Then go drink some coffee, Cherry. My word. Matt Engard value above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop the show from being made public. At any cost.
Engard's where that woman killed herself. This time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop her from feeling that. If there was a selfish person, I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who would defend these creeps too.
Bring as much as I can. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were clearly selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix?
Come, she hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry him on and buy some more time. Okay, there's two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those.
The gavel's already in the judge's hands, Phoenix. Hurry!
Suicide note with the figurine.
Which one of these should I pursue?
You know what? I found a bottle. Now that... Ah! The cap of the bottle. Here we go. Tails figurine. Head suicide note. I tried flipping it, and it kind of slipped into my hand, so I just slammed it on my back of my hand. That hurt a lot. Ow. Okay, so the top of the cap is showing, not the bottom. So that means the suicide note.
Objection!
That really did hurt, though. Ow. Thank God I have regeneration. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh, man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that's correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Cordia until the night of the murder. Even, Dream. If that is the case, I said that Matt Engard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. God damn it. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? That seems to be love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Engard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find out each other's weakness. And the victim Juan Carrera was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engard. Order, order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have a camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. This camera I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunt. Using this. Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Engard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? Am I supposed to say that evidence? I think this is the end. Edgeworth, we need time! Help me! It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating, it's just so ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief. I haven't figured out what you're going to do next yet.
What am I going to do next? Running away like a frightened child work? I'll tell you that as a no.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth's very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate.
I really hate to see this good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Can't figure it out. I have to bluff. I have an objection, Your Honor. Edgeworth, if only you knew what I'm doing, but Phoenix is a dumbass. That's about the weakest objections I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Miss Edgeworth.
This is not like you at all.
In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
You're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Suicide note? That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so? That's whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not. That has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is fake?
Miss Andrews, tell you I would. You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who said you didn't create the fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is immediately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve this puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote so you use it to frame Matt Engard.
I did no such thing.
Right? If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Sorry, Edgeworth. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? Since the defense state, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, seems like yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix.
Judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I have no choice. I request that both the prosecutor and defense further investigate.
I think we reached the end of the line.
Oh god, they're chanting guilty. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe! Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to kill her? He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. What the hell was that? And he caught it? Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but spend proceedings till tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is adjourned for the day. Over. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm requesting 30 minutes of your honest time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of paper, on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and then reconvene tomorrow? Remember, she's had no water or food in the last couple days. She is close to death. 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Oh, thank you. At the prosecutor's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. We will now take its final recess of the day. Edgeworth, can we talk? Right, well, what's going on with the Maya situation? He'd kill her. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Please? Report. No, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Right. It looks we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you asked, Belle. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he does get too much trouble over this. My hunk of a jug car. I'd say I'll be in there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me, sir. No one. Pulling at all the stops and running every red light. I was left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this? What the? Hi, Tato. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. You gotta be kidding me. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! Can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find exactly where he is at this moment? Wait, there's one. There is one person I just remembered. If they're willing to help us. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Tech Gumshoe is through this. Hi and bye, Charon. Well, it ain't your fault, Tato. Francesca Von Karma, she's the only one left who could help us. Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francesca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That would be funny, Charon. And that can only be seen after the verdict has been declared. Verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. When we get Maya out, I will prove he's guilty in that court of law. I take it this is probably the finale. 4-2 trial. Farewell my turnabout. Test of my resolve. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you all seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. Parker Ellis, thank you for subscribing. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you care to explain what's going on? This was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Cordia. Then you might want to sit down, Temp, and maybe ice the legs if they hurt. Oh, my nose. Fucking pollen. I am suffering right now. Well. Looks like Miss Impact never left suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had piloted to possess it. It does sound very plausible. It's clear that Engard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Hi, local. Fuck it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecutor has started contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, and it's impossible for Mr. Engard not to have known it was a fake. Hi. Oh my god, I got it right. Holy shit. I was thinking you just saw it over the camera, and that's why. What's this little item called again? A video camera. A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. That's kids your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true... Then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah. I sworn it was Lady, right now we're just trying to buy time. This entire trial right now is just delaying the inevitable until we can hammer this in on my client. So the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theory as to what
finally done cooking. Nice. Nice. Until my escape. Theory as to what Mr. Engar's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engar murdered Mr. Korea 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in place of Mr. Engar, in a place Mr. Engar didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth? Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungod's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. What you make, Keegan? Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness a little unusual. Wombo combo. Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? Because they are. Hi, Milla. The witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer one and for all of the questions. Who was that hired Shelly D. Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists. Who can answer that question with such clarity? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is that? Who is this witness? Yes, go on. Who is it? It's the man himself. Mr. Shelly D. Killer. Oh, Mr. D. Killer. Oh, wait. Shelly D. Killer? You mean the killer, I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Well, then the prosecutor calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, there's no other way left to... Is there no other way left to us? There you are. Now then, witness. Your name. And your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly D. Killer. I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you make so calm? And what is this meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as you do not trace his source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. This be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Milla Bean, thank you for the follow. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even really be sure that... Can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly D. Killer. Ow. One second, everybody. We gotta take another intermission. My cat seems to want something again. This would be a great way to pause it and for me to get more water. Alright. I am back. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? I don't know, Milla. The fence has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Go on. Go on. My cat cannot make her mind up. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it does seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... God damn it, Milla. Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like you to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Cordia. Is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Cordia. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. Such a bad dream, yes? That's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? I gave him a refined voice. A refined voice fits it more. What do you mean? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I almost say he seems to be mocking us. Well, while he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross him with the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. Fuck. I feel like I have something stuck in my throat. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client. There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say, like, can you please tell us, blah. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said there's something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation, Your Honor. To an assassin, nothing's more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service in a fast and effective manner.
In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner. That is the first time... This is the first time one of my clients have ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D-killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. I have proof. As soon as I can get some type of proof. That seemed a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. The client's already broken the rules and acted outside the prescribed rule. Their rule. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. Judge better watch himself too. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggressive. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra stuff. I just need him to tell me the name already.
Patience, try to calm down a little. As one try to understand its mindset. Seems very steadfast and... He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know. New Novel and Little Red Devil, thank you for subscribing. How am I supposed to do this one? This is the question. How do I deal with this? I don't got the blackmail on me. The most I got is the spy bear and this. This is a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us your name of your client. Broken the rules that act outside the prescribed rule. I'm about to slam my head into a brick wall in about 3.5 seconds. Not gonna lie. Okay. Hit this, didn't I? Preemptive head pats. Oh shit, I missed that. I just skipped a whole bunch because I thought I already hit that one. A person frames another. It's the worst kind of human. I am so sorry. And that's why I feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relationship with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just by the luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you could understand my logic? Okay, just keep getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear Crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. The trust between you and your client. I find my services a fast and effective manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. There are rules and duties that assassin and his clients are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? This seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us your name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules and acted outside the pre-described rule. Their rule? This person tried to implicate another of a crime in order to save themselves, and thus is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What's the name of your client who requests the murder of Mr. Juan Cordell? That person's name is Adrian and what? Objection! Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. He lied to Edgeworth. Right, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. It's Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier.
What's going on here? My guess is Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Engard, I presume.
I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Chili D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. Of all of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah, but I don't want to win this. Prosecutors failed to provide a motive and has instead provided a suicide note, which is forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possible the defendant himself knew it was a fake. Most definitely of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Engard is innocent. I seem to cause you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way things are going, Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying.
And Engard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Would believe the prosecutor's own witness would absolve the defendant. Your Honor, prosecutors request permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony was just now. It was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
Suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. D. Kill himself has testified. He's named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her. You wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want both of them dead.
I know. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who is the real killer? Tell them. Please, help me.
I know the truth. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinion. To decide. Do I take not guilty verdict to save Maya? Or I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I'm not a coward.
Phoenix?
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the non-guilty.
You're a lawyer.
I know. But Matt Engard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I'll let Miss Andrews be convicted. And I'm no better than Engard. Even though I don't want to admit it. I have to face the fact. That's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it till now. I trust him.
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? But... That witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I am sure that one of those pieces arrive here, in this very courtroom. A miracle will occur. There we go. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Thank you, Wright. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you need from me was to name my client. What else could you have needed me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done! But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people in your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to the court?
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrew is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew that from the beginning that Julian Corden is dead.
True, Dragon. Very true.
The more appalling is the curation and planting of the knife in the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rule.
It's the most unexpected turn event. For the fifth time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question the testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why?
What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense case. If you scrutinize testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that also beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us. Edgeworth, we're in this to the end. Let's dance. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However,
what is it, Mr. Wright?
if I press him the wrong way, he might raise suspicion on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, by requesting a... Yes, hit. How much is your fee? I see, you're also quite dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the talk. No. I'm not thinking of hiring. Mr. Wright. Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead? Don't. What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Motherfucker. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, a change in your occupation might be good for you. Maybe bellboy? However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. D. Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client did to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I was making a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business cards make it very easy to identify who carry out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook, Your Honor. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Well, pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. Ah, no. I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Your Honor, fuck off! From the very beginning. That is correct. But before my client visited the room, all my client knows precisely what the situation is all the time. I wonder if that really is true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife in the button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who had requested a murderer go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame, and to protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall, that acts is what I would refer to when I say my client has broken my rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. As to your plan to continue. I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place. And become the fourth successor of the D-Killer name. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine. Really? Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize it'll be very bad for our client. I'm so confused. One thing I know for sure is I can't let the trial end yet. The client did frame another for the crime while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the crime scene. But she didn't. She didn't pretend. Huh. This was brought after she found the body. Let me see if I can press this. Yep, no, I'm fucked. Maybe it's the wine glass? So she made a wine glass. And then the other thing was that she was in the room. She had to go back to the room to grab the knife. If it wasn't the knife, it has to be the wine glass, right? Yes, okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D-Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Corden had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. D-Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corden had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured on for the victim. But is that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That's not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left behind. Blah, blah, blah. They would never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time? That's was such a minor detail. It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Cordian's death. Not. And that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if D-Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecutor's request is further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to... I like how we do that. And Edward's just like, right. We need to still look like we're battling. Yes, my fault, Phoenix. My fault. I'm sorry on this front. Edgeworth, thank you. I can't wait to get to your game. We're not to buy us more time. We wait for the items D-Killer left behind to get here. I know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Just two bros sitting in a hot tub. The request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I made no mistake. So you physically met your client, huh? That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Hold it!
1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparation. I was barely able to finish. When you requested my services, When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time. There's a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fill out all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Suspicions, huh? So what are the suspicions you had? Why'd your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there'll be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Cordian's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to the hotel. It was planning to publicly disclose the contents at the press conference, after all. That's correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just out of any importance? I'm gonna bluff. That's why just now has made one thing clear, and that is that the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Of the bear figure. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Whoops! So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking at them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, that's why just out of any importance? Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. D. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. You're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, just as I said. Fuck! Yeah. So lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Would the witness please continue? Wait a moment. Back to the first case. There was a name fuck up. Because they only heard the name. Can I get him to tell me if he knows the gender of the person? Dragon has a point. A gender neutral first name. If I go this way, I might be able to work with it. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two have met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with Nico's testimony. Well, that's not anything strange this time around. You gotta draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can't do it, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about delicate balance. So, question why source tonight. The ceremony, we met at the certain bar, discussed and finalized a few things. So I physically met Adrian, right? Of course I did. Witness, I'd like give us a few more details. I mean, my client's a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. That is true. I'm not getting penalized. Oh, there we go. I found something. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I could trust this person of a client. It's true that they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes. I heard what I think I heard right now. And I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? That's the case. Witness, please include your statement just now to your testimony. Very well. See, look! Anyway. Objection! Let's dance. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar, took the quest at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times will I repeat myself? Yes, that's correct. I'm sorry. That's an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip. About her. So what's this issue? What did you say just now? About her?
if you have ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, it blew up. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following: that he always speaks face to face with his clients when taking their request, but he never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. Killer client could not have been Mrs. Adrian Andrews. Oh, it's leaking oil? Or is that coolant? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic of this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very a very gender-neutral name. Yes, I see. Unlucky for Mr. D. Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian's gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Shelley D. Killer? This court demands an explanation. I think so. I must have mixed up with this client with another. Does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. God, how much more is there? I don't want it to be super late. I have plans. All right, hopefully I'm nearing the end. I think Maya just bought tickets for the country of Turkey online to kill someone. Yes, it was Maya. If those of you are wondering why I'm saying what I'm saying, I still gotta hook back up the Switch and everything for us to watch, you know, Ace Attorney. Yes, now I remember, I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for a murder of June Cordian and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a male. What about non-binary? Or am I non-expected of these type?
So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we could do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Yes, now I remember. I took that request via mail. But didn't you say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I didn't. Oh. Come now, let's stop this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and get fast. Mr. Wright, you can't badger away to such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindless yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Killer met with this client? This was at his house. I don't think I got anything right now. Fuck, I don't have any proof. Sorry for us, Your Honor. That's the nature of right and wrong. Oh, fuck you. I do know I'll probably have to swing back to that, but there is... This line right here is the one I'm most concerned about. What was the other small things? If I could get that evidence, I can use that on the first line. On the first line. 2 or 3 other small things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Oh, goddammit. Yeah, the bear, but that's the thing. Was it just the bear? Was there more? What should I do? Really bad if I push this button the wrong way and he got mad. I'm gonna have to take it. I'm chancing my luck. Whether or not the related case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, Yes, everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with the cross-examination? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Shit! Come on, Jacob. I am not redoing this whole fucking trial. I am saving right there. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate. Tell us what these other jobs you're Are you a wolf or a sheep? Exactly. Which one am I? Tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. It's truly that important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was of the utmost disappointment as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corden's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This arrangement certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you stated in your testimony. As you wish. Hi, Wolf. I'm gonna push. I found this figurine on Mr. Engard's mansion. Hey, pet. From Streamy. If you gave this to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. I was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Ah, shit. I would say, does this make it rule to frame somebody? I am so... Oh god, what do I do? I got nothing. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be dangerous. Here's that Miss Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? There's a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Eve, thank you for subscribing. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. At the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. He was standing there in front of his room, still in a Nickel Samurai costume. I gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Engard. At the time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh ho ho! Yes, now that you mentioned, I do remember that. Witness? Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I see plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly as so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough from one man? where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney. Yes. You know, I think your line of question has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know. 3. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, Maya, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. Don't with this apologetic all the time. Chachi's holding someone hostage. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, would you may continue with the witness.
Pretty much reached the end of the rope here.
Seems like we're still okay to me.
And that's exactly what is so bad. At this rate we're going, I end up completely destroying the healer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in.
Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Oh, fuck. But didn't you say always be with the client? Oh, wait, I already did this line. Yeah, also not to yell. Any proof that the killer met with his client? I'm gonna do it. Come this far, I have to try to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof.
Are you sure about this, Phoenix?
You may say, what do you think? However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right, you can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think that this was what I need to see. I get the pure silence in the air there. Fuck! And why could you not meet with certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. From me, each and every client will lose some nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have a mail that... You have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant to say by electronic mail is what commonly referred to as an email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would have beaten a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you have taken this job. Very pushed here. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave this to Mrs. Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. Hang on, something's off. There we go. Exactly, Dragon, but I don't know where to hit her. Hit him. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure. There is a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know someone in that state where there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. Now what, Dr. Wright? I'm convinced. God fucking damn! I don't think I got anything. I'm literally thinking here. I am trying my damnness. This is actually tough.
Has to be something here I could push. I need to push something.
Let me think. I am running myself ragged right now as a sheep. This sheep is running ragged. That's true. It's the final case. I have a dumb idea. No, that wouldn't work. He will cut the connection, or worse, Maya's death. It's this line. I know it's something here. Because he couldn't have met with her. How would he have known the client? I have an idea. If we press this, maybe it's okay. I'm gonna flip a coin. I'm either gonna press the figurine. Well, I'm gonna flip a bottle cap, I should say. I'm thinking of the figurine, but God, I don't want to. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this to fate. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm safe scumming this bitch. I am 50% confident about what I'm about to do. Objection! Did it work? Shelly D. Killer. I think it did. If he had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. I didn't even think about the suicide note. I was thinking that he would have to meet her face. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? No, you idiot. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute this pear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! That's where you two are going. So by the very fact the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to assemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright! I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. This is your attention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to speedy end. I may stay my hand otherwise. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up. Maya, chill. Prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you all. I think he got what I was hinting at. Maya. Prosecution, rest. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see this day. This is a most unusual situation. Prosecutor's arrest with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Sally D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I end this trial here right now. Your client, Matt Engard, would be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews, charged with murder? Perhaps no further question. We will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand.
The answer on D-Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. Looks like our time has run out.
Can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hand.
Fuck. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You did enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least one charge of murder would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, guess even the old fighty dug figured me out. Mr. Engard. What an atrocious lawyer have, giving his own client up like this. And for that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I would kill you here if I could. I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
Better get that Engard a guilty sentence, okay?
What? If I did that, Maya will die.
Mia will kill me!
If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. If I say he's guilty or not guilty, either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. All hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engard, is... Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. I'm sorry, Maya. Even though you want me to do this, I'm sorry you're gonna die. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client doesn't answer. Maya, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Matt Engard is...
Objection!
Oh, I didn't get whipped. Francesca von Karma? What are you doing here? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces, you have them.
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine. His injuries are minor. All the items are aside this.
What a filthy old coat this is. That's gumshoes. I could spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside this raggedy coat. I'm sure the inside's coat like critical piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside the filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial's already over. All that remains for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karn be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgewood. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obviously applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will be not accepted by the court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Arm on the evidence we're about to see. There'll be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. Please be the VHS. Please be a VHS. Please be a VHS. I can use that to prove. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Do killer pistols always have anything to do with his cases? Details are not needed on the pistol.
Found it. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer's no ordinary man.
The bellboy uniform. I know this. I'll do it regardless. Was this used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. Leaving a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this one on the night of the murder. I like, by the way, if I didn't say it.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
It's the button missing on the uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That's all I've sent, Your Honor.
It's just I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were we under normal circumstances? These items from Chili D killer's hideout would be very important clues. However,
What?
our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that's correct. And these are 3 items. These 3 items do not tell us anything about them. I have. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court has already had all the evidence. We're near the end, I think, Abby, and it's down to the wire again. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. The judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's such a thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist, but you have to make that miracle happen. You come this far. You can't give up now.
But,
No matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
2?
First, make our wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer would always place his client's wishes first. If the guard himself wished to be convicted, then he would let the hostage go.
That may be true, but
That doesn't mean do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engard. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. But I have a rule.
I know both these seem impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
Bigger problem is, just already said he doesn't need any more evidence. He was just shown. He's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge said he doesn't need evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
Defense, prosecutor, and the judge. We all have seen all the piece of evidence. And that's how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth is what brings about the miracle in the end.
I know who to show these to.
You pronounce your verdict, my ass. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kid? Your Honor, I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court's not any more evidence. Doesn't need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Huh. Time to do this. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. Turn the situation around in one try. One try. That's all it will permit. I have to try to remember. Everything has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ensgard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's try not to waste time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? There's one person. Shelly the Killer. I see. And now, tell the court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. That is simple, Your Honor. The only evidence worth the damn. The videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there was some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transcript from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince them. Mainly him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have your videotape. It was found at your hideout. Heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that video. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was that planted the camera? Well, the only person that could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client much better. Sorry. I need a drink. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Oh god, there's a bad ending? Hopefully I don't get this wrong. Yes. How so they could film it? I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Engard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. The only reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene, they wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Near the end. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise.
That's the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, the client would become my next target. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I want to know. So the traitor becomes D-Killer's next target. I get it. This is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hand. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened. With the client and the witness. Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always had you in her sight. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Engard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Need to say that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is that alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of the long battle. Once convicted or acquittal, there's no escape from now. Go on, Phoenix, plead whichever way your heart may tell you. Right, Chief. Guilty. I don't care about my record. I don't care about my career on this one. I have one thing to say. To me, truth is the only thing that matters in a court of law. The same thing that got me through Danganronpa every single time I lost people. I went through hell. I did this. Truth. Past, the future, truth and lies. Hope and despair. Who gives a fuck? Someone killed someone. And there's a punishment for that. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? And if you got acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. Don't bring up Kaede. No matter which way you look at it. You cannot run away from your crime anymore. No! Wow. As always, it looks like we haven't covered the real truth. Wait, I don't remember you helping out that much in this. I mainly attack with truth and lies. Mainly truth, though. Sometimes you have to do a little bit of bluffing, though, to get answers out of people. In this world, I make a pretty damn good prosecutor. I find the true guilty culprit and always get them arrested. How's Matt Engard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it? Witness. Yes. I'll plan to pay my debts aside for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Unless we talk about the time Edgeworth really went after her. It was a lot, Abby. It was a lot. I guess he's trying to forgive him for what he did. She has an illness. Going to say you would choose death. That's no concern to me. Objection! Sorry, Ulf. There's no more objections here.
But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I've finally been saved.
You aren't my client, but I'll gladly take this as a win in my books.
First time I've seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Anyway, I'm gonna hook up something right now. There we go. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. That's good enough for me. That's all. Court's adjourned. Oh. We did it.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You've gotten them a guilty verdict this time.
I too, Abby. This was amazing. I don't care if I got a guilty. My resolve was tested and I proved it.
But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize there's something more than just a non-guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think someone before Miss Von Karma arrived with that final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense file a statement on this matter.
Can't count on my evidence to tell me more. I have to choose my heart. Do I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
My client, Matt Engard, is...
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer? And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right! Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is safe at police custody.
Really?
Charles?
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way to here, as we speak, in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya! She's safe! You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she punched deceptively hard for a kid.
I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Yes, they are, Dragon.
Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared it stood fast against that selfish me. I fought in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. Left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor ashamed of self-defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened.
After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. Yeah, and I got in a lot of trouble at the time to prove a point. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhand tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. I will. The only thing we could do is to fight with the knowledge we hold, and everything we have. There's a saying, I believe, and Will is right. You can always trust your enemy. Normally, in situations, sometimes enemies are your bestest of friends. At least from what I've heard. It depends mainly, though. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always, eventually reach the one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? The man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Really let me down. In that spirit, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. So all those years ago. Exactly, Wolf. And you. That's the saying. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. And you betrayed your own words. That's why. 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wrench whippering out the disgraced loser. Von Karma, someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francesca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Is that thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
Burn it now before she uses it in the future. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Keep this, right? Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Engard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'll just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost of you pearly.
Is that really the easiest? Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Alright, I think it's time to get out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me now, Nick.
You think I look like a burger?
I'm a prime rib at least.
I do not know how to say your name, but thank you for subscribing. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we'll make it up by having another feast.
Oh, another feast.
Come on, Nick. Food.
My wallet. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe! Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would have a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole. Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Yeah, did it again. You did it again, city boy? I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now, looky here, Mr. City Prosecutor. Don't you reckon your bullet missed the rat too hard? If we don't stop being a lot nice to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind. Though I doubt he's leaving the courtroom anytime soon.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all gotta get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this mess case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal.
Most likely not, because I would have to redo this case. I may have forgot to save where it was. Granted, I don't know where it was, but I probably would have gotten, you know, I will have to redo the case. So, no. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a different ending. I did not say there, though, Abby. Oh, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item.
Ah, come on, y'all. It's over. But, oh boy, I'll tell you, really are something else. Been getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. And never a dull moment with you around, huh? You think?
Why'd you look so happy about that?
But you should have waited for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where is this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Pia's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. That's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Sure, it's nice to finally be seeing them both smiling again.
What's it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's what saw Carmen's receiver. Thanks, sir. I had to get the most awful experience of my life, sir. She stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the track device seems to be in a different location.
Yes, Temp, it is.
Oh, it's probably busted something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Miss Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What?
Just went to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me.
I feel like words alone aren't enough to hear. I wonder if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel.
See, whip.
I'm thinking the Magmata.
But if I badge, whip for lol. Okay, fine. We'll do whip for the lols. What's this? Thanks to you. It's all thanks to you. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Woo! And the sheep is back in control. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left.
You mean both, Keegan?
Hey, Miss Maya. Yes, Pearly? Ow. Oh, true! Edgeworth can defend himself with that whip! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two go back to being Luffy Duffy, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner?
As you need to ask, everyone says thank you to Nick.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm kind of at a point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal.
No, that's bad.
Like, I already gotta put your name on it.
Oh. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. This scammer shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought this myself this here good old beauty. It better be hanging out for 3,000. Aw. Anyway, how can you buy it for me since it's on your tab now? Isn't that great, Mr. Nick?
My wallet. My wallet. It's so fucked. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, you don't need to hold back down here.
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
It's gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Come on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I'm busy being hostage and all.
Alright then. You say so. And with that, we close the book on justice for all.
Huh? Really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been lying on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Hard to believe.
I'm so happy that you could say Mystic Maya. Way to go, Nick. Happy for you. Speaking of which, I think it's a top place for honeymooners. But I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
No pearls? Oh, pal, it looks like about the force cap. It's such a locked talk with you. Got me reinstated for my sake. I already said things like, let that one go, it's bad for all of society. I knew it. Crouch get locked to everything is the only way to live, pal.
Sure.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
We've reached the end. I'm Maggie and retiring today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Oh no. I'm bringing smile and joy to people who come by the restaurant.
Oh boy.
There you go, Dream. Closing thoughts. I'll let this play out. You guys can read if you want, but I think I'll be giving my closing thoughts on this. Personally, I think this was an improvement. Well, the first game had its points of lovingness. Like, I loved the first game. There were still points where it felt like the first 2 trials felt like tutorials. The 3rd trial was a nice setup for what happened in Trial 4. And since Trial 5 was only included in the remake of the game and not in the original, I will not include that here. But, how do I say it? Anyway, as I was saying, if I had to pick
which one I liked more. I did like this game. The trials felt more hostile, I guess you could say. Like it was more of a battle for my actual victory. And so the first two trials, which felt like they were, you know, oh, that's the one. Because the game just shows you it. We don't have that in this one, which was nice. It was only for the first trial, and it was for the tutorial for anyone else. Personally, though, yeah, mine's the whipping. I did not... Okay, so... Hang on, I'm trying to also set up something else right now. Alright. I set up something else on the side real quick. Damn it. Anyway, it is now time for my closing thoughts of Justice for All. I have it in my head the following thoughts. I do this every Let's Play, so if you're wondering, yes, this is common. Just for a while, it was an improvement in many aspects. I felt like they went away in the wrong direction with the prosecutor you were to fight. I still personally don't like Von Karma. She feels like she's just another Von Karma I am dealing with from the first game on Case 4, where it was underhanded, dirty tricks to get wins. Personally, I do not like that. May we both be blessed with longevity. Anyway. How do I go about this, getting this right? There are many flaws. And that's about it. I still felt that... I don't know how to really put my words in here. I guess I'll try to start over. The game was an improvement, that's for sure. But at the same time, I felt like the prosecution kind of got nerfed down to a dirty, underhanded asshole. The trial with fighting with Edgeworth was honestly my favorite. It felt like I was fighting for truth, not to fight against a bullshitter, and how hard can they bullshit. But that's about it. All in all, I would say Ace Attorney, Justice for All, solid 8 out of 10. Let's continue. Where are you going, Francesca?
How did you know I was here?
With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. It's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I ran off with the things from the Killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
Put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma daughter.
Francesca. Princess Francesca.
So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I even threw away my whip.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply. And about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me.
Miles Edgeworth.
I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. And this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. And that was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. It was her perfect victory.
Adrian Andrews.
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chase after me. After I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now. Side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you were going to quit your walk down the prosecutor path, then this is where we part. This is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma.
What?
Did you get cry?
I am Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
She could cry. Holy shit, the demon can cry.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I could give it to you when at last we meet again.
Wait, is she returning eventually? What was the fourth piece?
Nick.
With that, we come to an end. Okay. That one scene doesn't change my mind, though, of Francesca. She can still kiss my ass. But, as I promised earlier, we still got more to do. You know me. I said it before and I'll say it again. I was planning something. I rigged up this. You guys ready for the anime? It was probably beating Just for All Dragon. But you all ready for the anime? I'm also gonna text someone real quick. My. Anywho, real quickly, intermission. The audio was not fully set up yet, so I'm gonna have to take a minute to actually set this audio. Okay. It's playing through OBS, but I don't hear it. Where did my OBS go? There's my OBS. Which response, Keegan? As I'm trying to get audio back. Nope, still don't hear it. What the fuck? Also, sure that's on. No, I see it. Don't worry. Okay, test number 3. It's still playing only in OBS. I don't hear anything. And we're back on this episode. Hang on. I'm gonna work on this. Yeah, I'm not hearing any of this. This is why I'm like kind of getting confused. Night, Ulf. Egan, I also sent you DM real quick. Yeah, no, I don't get it.
Jammin' Ninja!
Speed. Let me try this. Oh, I hear it.
Captain
And there goes audio.
Sidebar.
God fucking. I'm getting irritated. I am getting annoyed very much. Yeah, life, that's what it stands for. It technically is direct message, but all right. Test number 4 or 5.
Justice Academy Class 4-2!
I'm gonna lose my mind. You guys can hear it. I can't hear it. That's the problem right now. I can't hear it. Come on. Come on. All right. Temp number 6. Okay, I can hear it now.
And now, the moment you've all been
All right, we're
waiting
good.
for. It's time to...
So yesterday, we did the first episode. Let's get on to the second trial. I'm gonna get comfortable here. Get your popcorn.
Maya's been kidnapped, and the only way to save her is to secure a not guilty verdict in the trial of Matt Ungard. As I go up against Miles Edgeworth one more time, I have to figure out what justice means to me.
Have to skip this because of copyright. You know what's great about having this? I can literally just have a tiny remote in my hand for this all.
I wonder if the trial has even started yet.
Yeah, your choice, Link. Don't Starve is better with friends, though.
I want ramen so bad.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
Dick Gumshoe, senior detective with the...
That wasn't in the original. She did not have food on her in the original. I'm making pizza. I skipped dinner. God damn it. Lucky, lucky person you are, Dream.
District Police Force.
Now, detective,
Chocolate.
outline the case for us.
Sir! The murder took place around 7:30 on the night of March 20th at the Swanky Hotel nearby. The victim's name is Juan Corrida, and he was attending the Hero of Heroes convention as the Jammin' Ninja, a popular character he plays on TV. He was killed in his room before the winner's showcase. Cause of death was strangulation by scarf.
Say what?
You may begin your cross-examination.
Wow, we just got straight into that, aren't we?
Defense?
I recall that on the night of the murder, you told me the victim died from the knife wound to his chest.
If you take a gander at the photo, you'll see the knife front and center. But according to the coroner's report, the guy had actually been strangled before he was stabbed.
So what's with the knife?
It was stuck in the victim's chest after he was already dead.
And Matthew Ungard, why was he arrested for the murder?
Sir, because the CSI team had found his fingerprints all over the knife.
Is that so? His prints?
Not to mention, he and the deceased had a legendary rivalry going on. The defendant had planned
Wow, we're just skipping half the shit we did in the first, 2 hours. I don't know how I feel about that.
out first getting the knife and then killing his competition. It's textbook premeditated murder.
Objection! Take a closer look at the handle of the knife. The hotel's name is engraved on it. That means it's hotel property, so he couldn't have procured it beforehand. Therefore, the murder could not have been premeditated.
Oh yeah.
Score!
Objection! Nice try, defense. But any fool would be able to see the knife.
1 second, everybody. Seems I need to go do something real quick. I get more water. All right, I've dealt with the one thing. I am curious as well, Abby. I'm curious as well. All right, let's resume the show.
Hotel property.
Maybe not any, fool.
The true sign of intent is here. The victim's room still has dishes and silverware on the table.
Okay.
On the other hand, if you examine the table setting in the defendant's room, you can see that something's missing.
What?
Ah, good.
There's no knife.
That means the defendant grabbed a weapon and headed to the victim's room to kill. Unequivocally premeditated murder.
Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. A brilliant deduction.
Furthermore, at this time, I would like to call a witness to the stand who will no doubt corroborate the defendant's guilt.
You have a witness?
Pew, 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 pew. Ta-da! Angie! It's been so long, I almost forgot how handsome and dapper you are. You've been laying down
No,
on me.
not her.
I just realized this. It's Pearls here. Pearls is the one here, not Mia. They didn't do Mia on Pearls in this at all for this game. That is strange, like really strange.
State your name and occupation.
I'm Wendy Oldback, Foxy Intergalactic Security. Oh. You swine! You murdered my wand! I ought to blast a crater in you, King!
Witness, please refrain from pretending to kill the defendant with that bizarre weapon of yours, or you will be removed.
Shut up, Grandpa! Eat this!
Don't shoot!
Now then, tell us what exactly
Are we sure this is a courtroom or is it a playground?
you saw while working security that night.
Oh, I'll tell you all my secrets. A little after the winner had been announced, I went to scan the area in front of Juan's room. But someone else showed up. It was that knockoff samurai on guard.
I never went into Juan's dressing room.
I saw you sneaking around clear as day. I don't lie!
What are we gonna do, Mr. Nick?
You may begin your cross-examination, defense.
On guard said at the time of the murder, he was taking a nap in his
True,
hotel
Neko.
suite and wearing the nickel samurai costume.
That's a lie! I've got hard evidence that proves it was him!
Hey, that's my camera lady! What?
Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. I don't know who.
That's called stealing! And we went straight to this. We need a mercenaries mode, Link. Give me that and I'll be happy with RE9. It's certainly a playground when Von Karma gets her whip out.
Camera belongs to, but there is one pic you have just got to see.
I don't think I want to see. Witness, why did you not?
Edward's face! This is why I think he despises Old Bag.
Me about this!
Oh, I thought it'd be a nice surprise.
Now he knows how I feel.
If you could get them, like...
Let's see this picture. That's the samurai!
That's him! No!
It's a beautiful picture if you ask me.
Take it with my nice camera!
Deja vu.
Ah! So, it's still him!
Objection! That picture provides no proof because you can't even see who's wearing the costume.
But he said he was wearing it at the time, didn't he? He killed my poor baby Juan without taking it off!
Objection! That is a glaring contradiction of the facts.
Wait, what do you mean by that, defense?
The knife has my client's prints all over it. If he'd stabbed him in costume, he wouldn't leave a single fingerprint on it. That means the real killer could have planted the knife from Unguard's room as false evidence.
Oh, Angie! Save me, please!
Objection! He went to the victim's room still
Already in the
costume,
battle
so
of
he
the
wouldn't be
objection.
seen. Then he removed the outfit before he committed the murder. Quite simple, really.
But wouldn't that just attract more attention?
We have one person who claims to have been wearing the costume at that time. What evidence leads you to believe it could have been anybody else?
That's weird.
Ah!
I, the true champion!
I've heard of the bloopers, Link. Yet to see them. I plan for that at the end when we're all done.
Hold on! The person in the picture is not him! Pearl!
I'm on it!
Look at the Nickel Samurai.
Pearl actually helping.
I can see them.
It looks like the pants in his costume don't touch the floor!
Yes,
In other
Sam.
words, the person shown in this photograph is considerably shorter than Matt Ungard.
Look at him. It's like it didn't affect him at all.
If that's true, do you have a theory on who the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume could be?
Yes. It's also the person most likely to have taken the knife from Ungard's room before the murder. That would be his manager, Adrian Andrews.
Oh!
How could she? She's a small woman, so she fits the bill perfectly. Your Honor, I demand that Adrian Andrews be called to testify before the court at once.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you say?
I see no reason to object.
What are you thinking, Miles?
Edgeworth be aura farming. Yep.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
I'm Adrian Andrews, and I'm Matt Ungard's manager.
Okay, it's make or break time.
Dance, Phoenix,
Miss
dance!
Andrews, you discovered the victim's body, correct?
That's true, I did.
There have been several reports in media outlets that you and the victim are rather close.
Yes, that's true as well.
Even though he was considered to be your client's rival?
This is about my personal life.
After the award ceremony that night, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to hold a press conference, but the defendant claims he had no knowledge of that.
Edgeworth notices the card.
When the Nickel Samurai exited the victim's room, Ungard claims he was asleep in his own room wearing the costume. Which leaves me with just one conclusion.
I'm guessing you're going to say there were 2 costumes at the hotel that night, which is correct.
Really? 2 costumes?
I had brought a spare one with us.
Then Ungard wasn't going to be giving the press conference after all.
Juan was going to do it, while dressed as the Nickel Samurai. And he was planning to give a confession.
Order! Order!
I
The spot is sponsored by Shell Card.
Kept it a secret from my client.
I knew that might have been the case.
Juan was planning on smearing Matt's reputation if he lost this year's Grand Prix to him. He knew of a big secret that would totally destroy Matt's career.
And what was this big secret?
I won't say. I refuse. Under the law, I have the right to refuse if I believe that the testimony will potentially incriminate me as well.
Yes.
Wow, they're also bringing that in on Mackley. Nice.
Is an absolute legal right.
Why would she choose to play that card so quickly?
You will think about it, what the 2 of us discussed earlier?
Sure.
So she put her up to it. Why would you refuse to testify if it could help solve Juan Corrida's murder?
Because
You could have easily taken the knife with Ungard's fingerprints from his suite. And you knew about the spare costume. You had a huge opportunity to frame your client for the murder of his rival.
Stop.
It must have been you! Admit it! You murdered Juan Corrida in cold blood, and then you tried to pin this heinous crime on the man you represent.
I won't say. I refuse.
I still want to give credit to the voice actors. They're doing amazing right now.
Order!
Your Honor, it appears that we will get no more testimony from this witness.
It does. We can't force her to talk.
But I'm not done with my cross-examination yet.
As long as this witness continues to refuse to testify, all of your questioning will be in vain, defense.
Your Honor!
Give it up! You currently do not have enough evidence to indict Adrian Andrews.
Hey, Clover.
There's gotta be something. Maya needs this.
Why are you in such a rush anyway?
I can't say! It's not your concern!
I'm really worried.
It's fine, Clover. Welcome. I like how Phoenix is actually crying here. Showing the emotion and the actual struggle he's going through. Well done, animators.
Further investigation into this case will be necessary. The trial will resume tomorrow.
No! Please keep it going, Your Honor. I'm begging you.
Today's proceedings are hereby adjourned.
Wow.
Poor Mystic Maya!
I had to win today, but I failed. Give me more time!
I've already given you one gift, Mr. Wright.
But I think I can still win this case!
Don't be a sore loser.
Please, all I need is just one more day.
I'll give you that, but my generosity will run out very soon.
So he'll let you?
You almost had it.
I'm sorry I let you down.
You'll pull it off tomorrow. After all, who could convict a guy that's as refreshing as the spring breeze?
Yeah, right.
Oh, also,
So totally refreshing.
favor I have to ask you. I need someone to go by my place and feed Shu. That's my pet kitty.
Named Shu?
I haven't been home for a while, so it's probably starving.
We can't let the poor little kitty starve to...
I really enjoyed the case, Clover. And we also ended tonight, but it's a really good case. I will not lie.
No, we sure can't.
Witness! Let me see the card that's in your possession. The one that you're keeping inside of your notebook.
Here.
Where did you get this?
I found it in Juan's room that night. It was lying there next to his body. I don't know what it is.
Excuse me. Right. What was that about? You clearly did not want the trial to be adjourned today. Is something wrong? Let's go have a chat. She was kidnapped?
I like this. It's showing us more of like I said, showing us the whole like different side we're not seeing in the game. Because they're limited on the hardware for the game. Anime, they can be more free with the emotions and shit. It's nice. I'm curious what you thought of Matt Twist. No, this is the case in anime format, by the way, life. But as for the Matt Twist, it was kind of expected, kind of not. I was actually kind of shocked it was that much sadistic. I did figure out, though, he did hire D-Killer before the reveal. Anyway, let's return.
Kidnapper demanded a complete
Who the fuck are you?
Vanguard's case.
So that's what this is. Shelley DeKiller's card. A cunning assassin that the police have been after for several years now.
You've heard of him before?
And he's the same one that kidnapped Mystic Maya?
He leaves this calling card near the body of every one of his victims to claim responsibility for their deaths.
Is he just trying to show off?
There is another reason for it, actually. It's a duty to his clients.
What do you mean?
It's a safeguard to prevent them from being accused of committing the murders themselves.
I see. Because if his calling card is found at the scene, it's clear that he was the one responsible.
And he will protect them by any means necessary. It's all part of some kind of ethical code.
So,
It
that means...
So to explain the anime. Exactly, Neko. It was a good case. I will not lie. It was a really good case. I really enjoyed it. They changed certain things, live, about this case for the anime. And as you can tell, there's been a couple already. Phoenix didn't state why in the courtroom, for example, to Edgewood.
Who hired him to kill Karita?
Must be the very same man that he's going out of his way to protect. Your client, Ungard.
No, not him.
Maya has candy.
Gotta eat some real food soon. I bet this thing could come in handy.
this is how dark the area was. Wow. Different area this time?
A video?
Oh, this is completely different.
She's pretty. With love, Celeste.
I'm sorry, but this simply will not do, young lady.
Hey, do you really think he did it?
A bear?
There's the cat.
Oh, I guess that's Shu. What a pretty kitty.
We'll get you food, buddy.
Beg your pardon, but who might you be?
Oh, I'm Mr. Unguard's defense.
They were an echo.
He asked me to feed his cat for him while he's gone.
Ah, so you must be Mr. Wright. I'm Mr. Unguard's butler.
He never mentioned having a butler.
Yes. Well, please don't worry about the cat. I'll take good care of it. Well then, I humbly ask that you take very good care of my master.
It's weird. If he has a butler, why did he ask us to come by?
I don't know.
Hello,
Let's
Astro
check out
dude.
the
Welcome
crime
to the
scene
stream.
again. You're here, Edgeworth?
Back off, man! This area is off limits! What in the hell?
Oh.
And now it's off limits to you too, Detective!
I'm sorry, sir.
What in the heck was that?
It's high!
Wait.
There's the camera.
It's surely a hidden camera.
Wait, are you sure?
This is some kind of wireless transmitter, which means somebody was watching this room remotely.
Really? Could it be a crazy fan or something?
I don't know. But if this same bear was here on the night of the murder...
It's possible that it caught the whole thing on camera.
I humbly beseech the
It appears to be rather expensive. So I'd wager that we could trace this bear back to the sender.
Yeah, right.
I'll take care of it. You have something far more important to do.
Cat is spoiled, that's for sure. You're not wrong, Neko.
I just want you to know I didn't mean to break it.
Thank you.
This is the last piece of candy. All I want is ramen.
I won't say. I refuse.
What in the hell is she trying to hide?
This isn't right. Eating all this ramen while Mystic Maya is probably starving right now.
The wait's over, buddy! We just found out who sent that big old bear!
Really? That didn't take very much time.
Cops, get the job done, brother! And Edgeworth thought that you should see this too.
Get the caps! The caps!
Hot diggity,
Yeah,
that's perfect!
fun.
I've been running around like crazy, so I can eat a horse right now! Whoa. Oh, I'll eat later. The kid's still crying. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was yours.
Something wrong?
Na.
Kinda late for a visit, don't you think?
Juan Corrida's room was being secretly filmed.
It was?
Yes, by a hidden video camera. It was disguised inside one of those teddy bears.
That's scary. Fans these days will do just about anything.
It's not that. We know who sent it to him. It was you, so stop lying.
You have proof it was me?
Matter of fact, I do. This credit card receipt for a one-of-a-kind luxury teddy bear with your name on it is pretty damn convincing to me.
Good job figuring it out.
Be honest. You know Shelley DeKiller, do you not?
Do I? Who's that?
Drop the act! Because you're the one who hired him to murder your rival, Juan Corrida! I know it was you! And you filmed the whole thing with this hidden camera to boot! Tell me I'm wrong!
This is different.
I really hope I'm wrong.
Jesus! Cyclops!
Oh man. Sorry. Guess it's time you met the real Mad on Guard. What's up, Mr. Lawyer? This is the real me.
I almost got that voice correct. Holy shit. Third trial. Here we go. This is like MPD.
The stakes have never been higher, with Maya's life hanging in the balance. But I still couldn't get the acquittal I need.
Skip this. There we go.
You would never kill anybody.
That wasn't a lie, bro. Cause that killer guy handled all of that stuff for me. I didn't even have to get my hands dirty.
Tell me, why'd you hide the camera in his room?
Had to have some insurance.
Meaning?
Do you really think I'm just gonna trust an assassin? If he tried to blackmail me or say I killed Juan, I have video evidence of him in the act. You could say that I set him up for his own starring role in the Jammin' Ninjas snuff film.
You monster.
Now it's
Damn,
all up to you
that's
to do your
completely
job and
different.
Make sure that I get off scot-free.
My job is not saving murderers.
Oh yeah? Well, think of it as saving the girl's life. Because if that judge makes me hang for off and Juan, you're a killer too.
I've gotta save her.
At this point, I'd eat anything.
Poor Maya.
I'm lost. What am I supposed to do?
No, they did not.
Can't tell you. It's entirely up to you to decide how to proceed. I really can't tell you. During last year's case, the realization hit me that I had lost sight of what it truly meant to be a prosecutor. I wanted to distance myself from that life and reflect upon who I was. Reconsider why I had chosen that path. And when I came upon that answer, I would begin a new journey. Now, Phoenix, you must do the same.
But how?
Start by asking this question. What does being a defense attorney mean to me? You'll find the answer.
This ain't a kid's film. This is...
But I know that I can't.
Life, how do you assume this is a kid's film? This is not a kid's show. This is far from a kid's show.
A murderer walk away scot-free. And now, poor Maya's life can only be saved by one thing, ignoring the truth. I have to do it, but it's not me.
And still, the truth will not...
Remember, there is death, which very much makes it not kid-friendly.
I wanted to fight for people who had no one on their side. And the truth was what it was all about. It was the best tool for saving those people. Now I can't even save one of my closest friends.
Don't fool yourself. Do you think you're some sort of superhero? You're just a man. You talk about saving people, but that's not what normal men do.
Well, why don't you tell me why you came back to the courtroom? What's this great answer you found?
The truth. I'll fight for it with all I have.
There it
It's
is.
that simple.
The truth, huh?
This case is sure to get much darker. See it through till the end.
Thank you, Edgeworth. You know, I like the new you.
You helped me find myself, so thank you.
And this is why people ship you two. Like I got shipped with the Oni.
Are you prepared for tomorrow, Mr. Wright?
Ungard told me he was your client, that he hired you to murder Kurita.
Oh, is that so?
Why did you drag Maya into this?
I always ensure no suspicion should fall on my clients.
Oni.
Part of my moral showed how I maintain their trust.
You kidding? You have no morals!
I do, Mr. Wright. You'll see for yourself after you win.
Not wrong, no username.
Word by returning the girl.
You hear that? The cat.
I did, yes.
I know where he is and where he's keeping Maya.
But no fingerprints or strange fibers.
Did you find her?
Unfortunately, it seems we're a bit too late.
It was that butler. He must be the killer.
Shoo, do you know where Mystic Maya is?
Take a look at this!
Gumshoe's actually a part of this one, too.
The camera was sending its transmissions.
All that evidence right there.
Confiscate everything.
Okay, but there's no video in the deck.
He must have taken the tape with him.
We found another room!
That's Celeste Andrews.
Any relation?
Adrian Andrews' sister. She used to be Matt Ungard's manager before she passed away.
Wait, sister? They changed it from mentor to sister? That's an interesting change.
Wait, both of them? That's so strange.
Mr. Nick! Look at the back!
This is a note from Maya.
Is that so? Does it tell us anything useful?
Nick.
And from Impact. Oh, that is true.
I believed you would. If you get that slime bag in acquittal, I'll never forgive you. Well, tell Pearls I said hi. Goodbye. She said goodbye? We gotta find her right now!
Am I really going to walk in there and set a murderer free? Can I ignore the truth? Any news?
Listen, bud.
Did you find out where he took Maya?
We still don't have any real solid leads as of yet. You gotta keep fighting for her sake.
Understood.
But I swear I'm gonna find out where the killer is and set Maya free. Then we can give that D-list actor a new role in prison. She's gonna be A-okay, pal. You just do what you gotta do in that courtroom. If things get serious, old Edgeworth is gonna be right there with you, brother. You guys work together in there, and us cops will do all we can on the streets. Believe in us and hang in there to the end, buddy.
That makes sense, Life.
I will, Detective.
I hope you did, Keegan, because I don't know what it says. The shading?
Count on him.
Yeah. Ready? Let's do this.
Yeah!
This court will hereby resume the trial of Matthew Ungard.
The defense is ready to proceed, Your Honor.
As am I, Your Honor.
We concluded yesterday's session with a rather unusual situation, when Miss Adrian Andrews refused to provide sworn testimony to the court.
On that note, I would like to present this card the witness had on her person yesterday.
The killer left that there.
She claims to have discovered it near Juan Corrida's body.
And what is the significance of such a thing?
It was left by a hired assassin.
What? So it's his calling card?
I'm sorry, Keegan.
The killer. Once his work is done, he leaves this behind to claim credit for the hit.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Corrida was killed by a professional hitman. And the one who hired him was the defendant, Matthew Ungard.
I knew he was guilty.
Objection!
No, it was on God.
There is no proof that my client hired him. Besides, what about Adrian Andrews? She could have easily been the one that called for the hit on him.
Mr. Wright, you're wrong about the lack of proof. This item was found during a search of
this is
Ungard's
different.
residence.
That teddy bear. It was definitely at his place yesterday.
This was taken from the victim's room on the very same night that his life was taken.
How can you be sure?
His fondness for teddy bears was well known. As a matter of fact, he kept this particular one with him at all times.
Oh.
But it disappeared right after his murder. The staff attested to this fact.
But how are you certain that it's the exact same one he carried around?
Because his fingerprints are all over it. That's how. Why was his most beloved possession found at the defendant's house? There's only one answer. After murdering Corrida that night in his hotel room, the killer then delivered the bear to his client.
That's another change. The gloves were black, but now they're shown to be white. That's the change.
Matthew Ungard.
Teddy bear.
He's right. Everything he said has to be true.
Oh God, fuck. Stop
Matthew,
closing out.
on guard.
He's right. Everything he said has to be true. But I can't lose this now. Objection! I have to keep on fighting. Consider this. The possibility Adrian Andrews asked the killer to steal the bear.
And to what end?
Because, well, she thought that putting it at Ungard's house would help frame him for the murder. Why would my client want it? What good would having that kind of evidence in his house do for him?
Why would he want to take such a thing into his residence?
The killer delivered the bear.
What's going on here?
It's like the defense doesn't have a real case, just questions.
Shut up! No one asked you, lady. Don't give up, Nikki. I don't care if everybody knows I freed a guilty man. I gotta do this to save Maya's life.
Do you have an answer, Mr. Edgeworth?
In a way, Your Honor, I am willing to address the defense's challenge. What is the significance of this teddy bear? To discuss that very question, I would like to call on Miss Adrian Andrews to take the stand again.
Very well. The court will now take a brief 10-minute recess. I ask that you please use the time to prepare your witness.
Understood.
Oh, now she's gagged.
Mia, please help me.
Edgeworth is still such a jerk! He knows about Maya, so why is he pushing so hard on you? What's going on?
You hanging in there, pal?
I'm giving it all I've got. You found
I enjoyed the
anything yet?
breakdown.
Not really, but I'm not giving up hope.
I could see a circus tent. She's somewhere near there.
Ah, how the heck did you grow up so fast, Pearl? Mia?
It came to me. Maya's being held on the 3rd floor of an old office building.
You mentioned seeing a circus tent, but why?
Well, we technically lost the case, but technically it was also a win, Rachel.
Nikki, will you please tell me what's happening? There's only one circus in town now. The Berry Big Circus.
We must hurry. Maya's in grave danger.
Hey, Gumshoe, you hear that?
Loud and clear. It's about 100 meters away from where the Very Big Circus is located.
I also saw a red mailbox beneath the window.
Yeah, baby! All units, let's get rolling!
This is the break we needed. Thank you, Mia.
It's a little bit premature for that. It's not over yet, so keep fighting.
How long are you gonna ignore me, bro?
Court is now back in
When are we
session.
gonna win the case?
Yesterday, you refused to testify. It's your right. But listen. Those who conceal the truth will likely fall victim to it.
But sir, I am only doing what you people told me to do.
I'm not like them. What's more, neither...
This, Edgeworth, is one that stands for truth and justice.
the defense. So I want you to tell us everything you know.
All right. It appears that she's been swayed.
Then let me ask you. Recognize this teddy bear?
It's a souvenir that my sister bought while we were on vacation in Switzerland.
She bought it?
Yes, sir. It was a gift she brought back for Juan. They were seeing each other at the time.
Really? We found a picture of her in Ungard's house that was signed, "With love."
Because she used to be his manager as well, and they also dated each other for a little while.
She did? They were a couple?
Celeste was head over heels in love with him. But unfortunately, he didn't feel the same way about her. Then a reporter found out about their relationship, and Matt dumped her as soon as he could. The story was pulled before it made it to print, and the public never found out. But Celeste was fired.
That's when she went to
There's a change.
Agency.
It was a really good...
Another change there. She swapped willingly. But here, she was fired. Huh.
thing. I think meeting Juan saved her. They even had a public engagement, press conference and all.
But the engagement was broken off.
Yes, that very night, she...
It's all so sad.
So did
Agreed.
give a reason as to why he broke off the engagement?
Yes. It was Matt. Right after the announcement, Matt told Juan about them.
Why would he want to do that?
It was sick. He chose to wait until after the press conference to tell them. He actually picked the moment that would hurt them the most.
Your sister's suicide. I had heard that there was no note left behind.
No, sir. There was definitely a note. But Juan hid it somewhere.
Did he disclose this to you?
Yes. Apparently my sister wrote about her hatred of Matt, and how she chose death since her happiness had again been taken from her.
Miss Impact chooses death. Sound familiar, Edgeworth?
So, did the victim ever reveal why he had chosen to hide the suicide note?
He saw it as a powerful weapon. He wanted to make the note public, just when it would hurt Matt the most. And he was so close to releasing it.
That would have been the night he was murdered, after Ungard won the Hero of Heroes tournament. He would do it in the form of a staged confession.
So unbelievably spiteful.
I had gotten extremely close to Juan, because I wanted to find that note. I really didn't want it to become public. So before I reported the murder, I searched all over his room, but it never turned up.
Hi, Wolf.
That's when the thought hit me. How I could get revenge on the two horrible men who destroyed my sister.
Warn me of what?
Planted the knife in his corpse.
I was absolutely sure that if Matt's fingerprints were found on it, he'd be the prime suspect.
There you have it. This is why the witness refused to provide testimony yesterday.
I understand her hesitation.
The only crime she's committed is mutilation of a corpse.
And cover-up and framing. Heck, there's a couple crimes there. Don't get the wrong. What? What, Wolf? I'm so confused.
But the suicide note, does anybody have a clue as to where the thing ended up?
Matter of fact, we do, Your Honor. Just ask the teddy bear.
Yes, it's quite special. That's why she chose it as a souvenir.
Oh, that's less complicated.
It has a secret compartment?
Wait, could that be it?
That must be the note.
No wonder you failed to find it. The killer had already removed it from the scene. This note bears Celeste's signature. Matt Ungard knew that he had to get his hands on this no matter what it took.
I see. So that's why he had to kill her steal it.
Objection! Come on! That doesn't make sense!
And why not?
Because the defendant couldn't have known the suicide note was hidden in the secret compartment!
You're wrong. Remember this?
Oh? What's that?
A hidden camera set up in the victim's hotel room.
Son of a
Matthew
bitch.
Ungard had been spying on Juan Corrida, recording everything.
Is this true?
Spy? That's freaking crazy.
I've been saying it was him the whole time.
I submit the note and the camera as evidence to the court.
Search the place! Sir!
It would appear that we've reached a conclusion
Trinket.
in this trial. I shall
That nod. It was like Edge was saying, come on. Fight me more. We need to prolong.
hand down my verdict.
Objection!
Really, defense? What now?
It's about the note. I have a problem with it.
Edge was smiling.
Explain yourself.
How do we know Celeste Andrews was really the one who wrote it? The defense demands that a handwriting analysis be performed.
I'm clever here, aren't you, Maya? And it's a DVD.
Hang on. What is this?
You need a handwriting analysis? But don't you think that Celeste would be the only one who knew the claims made on the suicide note?
There is a chance her sister could have known about everything mentioned.
Oh, just another theory of yours.
Your Honor, the prosecution needs 30 minutes.
Why?
I don't want there to be any doubt about the evidence. I second the call for writing analysis.
He's playing along.
Edgy.
Then I'll allow it. We'll
Yes,
take
you
a
can, Echo.
30-minute recess while we analyze the note.
Oh, a lot easier this time.
You have a telephone call.
Oh, I do. From whom?
He said he's a friend of yours, and it's an urgent matter.
Okay, it seems you've bought a little more time.
Why hasn't that detective called back yet? Talk to me. Did you find her? Is she safe?
They got away again.
No.
Sorry, but she did leave us with a killer piece of evidence, pal.
Yeah? What is it?
I'm bringing it to court now. I think everything is gonna be A-okay, brother.
We've been playing Ace Attorney for about 5 hours, 49 minutes.
Oh yeah! Don't worry, we got this in the back.
Hey, Gumshoe, what happened?
A car wreck? I really hope that he didn't get hurt.
Not exactly reassuring, is it now?
I'm so confused, Wolf, by what you said. I will get you hung! Hey, Foxy.
Forgive my tardiness.
What's up?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have the handwriting
Dragon.
analysis report with you?
Yes, and it does conclude that the note was written by Celeste Andrews.
In that case, I'll now hand down my verdict.
Wait, Your Honor.
The note was written by Celeste Andrews. Oh, they changed it! They changed it. In the original one, it was a forged. But they changed it to actually be the actual suicide note here. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't, but...
You're not satisfied?
The prosecution would like to call upon a new witness.
A new witness?
Damn it, Dragon.
Oh? And who might that be?
Just who truly was Shelley DeKiller's client? This witness will put that question to rest once and for all.
But how? Who is testifying?
Shelley DeKiller. The Hitman.
Yes, I see. Shelley DeKiller himself.
What? That's insane. So he'll talk?
He called moments ago, saying he's willing to testify. I call to the stand, Mr. Shelley DeKiller.
All right. I think this is the last episode, and then we're going to do a little... Yeah. This is the last one. Then we're going to do some Rabbit and Steel for a bit with some friends, and then we're going to call it for the stream.
A superhero murders
This would be my way of saying farewell.
Stands trial.
In
a surprise twist, the assassin hired for the hit virtually takes the stand. As his testimony begins, the clock keeps ticking on poor Maya's life. Time is of the essence. With hope...
God, I'm so nervous and so excited. Tomorrow's a big, big stream. That face!
You are able to see us?
Yes.
And I am quite eager to begin.
As am I. Name and occupation.
I am known
No,
as
no
Sheriff
hug.
DeKiller.
No hug today, sorry.
A professional assassin by trade.
Wait, what is this?
After this, we're gonna be playing a game with some friends, and then we're calling it. Then we're Kimono. His
He
wife.
is testifying?
It's a special radio transmitter. As long as we do not trace its source, the witness will testify candidly.
Hold on. How can we verify he's who he says he is?
Ah, yes. Please wait one moment.
Please, Ron and
Maya?
Was that a woman ordering food?
Go on! I have no objection to this witness's identity!
Since the defense has no objection, I believe we should proceed as planned.
Very well. Your witness.
Thank you. First question. Did you kill Juan Corrida at the behest of your client?
Yes. That is the job for which I was hired.
Wait, what?
And would you please tell us the name
I
of
can
that
go for a
client?
while. I don't
Before
mind.
I answer you, I would like to make one thing clear.
What might that be?
To an assassin, maintaining trust with the client is paramount. And that is exactly the reason why I'm...
All right, so to answer the question, because I've been seeing the actual a bit here, tomorrow is the big reveal. I'll say this much right now as a hint. Sometimes you must say goodbye before something new is born. And that's all I'll say. Tomorrow's stream of Final Fantasy is going to be an important one. And if I have it my way, I am looking forward to it, and hopefully everything goes according to plan. But I would like to say this. Starting tomorrow, there'll be a big change. That's all I'm saying.
With you today.
Now I'm going to get back to the chair.
I always
Few big
perform my
things.
duties with the utmost precision and in total confidentiality. And I expect
Don't
nothing
tell me
less than the
other.
same from my clients. Do you understand, Mr. Wright?
You mentioned trust, but have you ever been betrayed by a client?
If that were to happen, I would dispose of them with extreme prejudice. I may be a contract killer, but I would never stoop so low as to become a traitor.
And yet here you are,
Wow.
ready to break your vow of total confidentiality.
That's the point, Life.
I wish it weren't so. But in this case, my client has violated my professional code of ethics.
How so?
In order to protect themselves, they've thrown an innocent man under the bus. I find that unforgivable.
You've amply explained your reasoning. So then, I want you to tell the court the name of the person who contracted you to assassinate Juan Corrida.
Sure, I will give you what you're asking for. My client is Adrian Andrews.
You're absolutely certain?
That is not true. I'd never do that.
You set me up, you cad!
The killer just pulled a hit on Miles Edgeworth. I'm sure he was supposed to say it was Ungard.
He's trying to protect his client.
That's the truth, and I would expect a full exoneration for Mr. Matthew Ungard.
It was her.
Objection! Your Honor, I have the right to cross-examine this witness first. Mia, I'm a defense attorney, but I still believe in the truth. I can't accept that verdict.
Okay, but the witness swore it was not your client who hired him. What exactly do you intend to discover?
Mr. Wright, I believe the testimony I've given has been more than beneficial to your case.
You had told us earlier that absolute trust between you and your client was the most important factor.
Yes?
Then please explain how you determine if your client is in fact trustworthy or not.
Before accepting any contract, I always make a point of meeting them in person.
I speak to them face to face, look them directly in the eye. It's vital to making such a deal with someone.
So you're saying you met this client in the same manner?
Yes. We decided on a secure location to chat. He came across as trustworthy to me.
Got him.
I love that. The smug look of all three people like, well, we got you now.
You're claiming to have met with
Suffer.
Adrian Andrews, correct?
Very astute, Mr. Wright.
And upon this meeting, you found him to be someone you could trust.
Indeed.
Sorry, but I don't believe you.
Why not?
Because it is obvious. You and Adrian Andrews have never met.
What makes you say that?
Your testimony today ignores one extremely blatant fact. Like you don't know her at all.
Excuse me.
Did you say her?
It's
If you had actually met her as you are claiming, one look would have told you she is definitely a woman.
You have to be joking.
But how can a man like him make such a mistake?
It's possibly due to her name.
Adrian Andrews. It seems like they could be a man or a woman.
If the witness does indeed meet with every client before taking a job, I must ask why he has never met Ms. Andrews.
I'll tell you. It's because she was never really his client in the first place. Now then, will you please explain this contradiction? I'm all ears.
Pardon me, sir, but it's you who's being contradictory. My testimony today has made an excellent case for the man you're defending.
The Ace Attorney Wiki, her name is androgynous in almost all language versions of the game. Adrian Andrews in English, Kami Kiro in Japanese. On paper, so the name could be seen as either masculine or feminine, with the usual assumption being masculine. This was done intentionally so that Shelly D. Killer could mistake it for a man on the basis of her name alone. Ooh, nice. The only exception are Chinese with I'm not going to try. Using the same grifts as Japanese, but not being common personal name. French was Adria, being much more common as a female name.
So why are you so aggressive?
Exactly, Clover.
Well, because I
made myself abundantly clear on what I feel about traitors, did I not, Mr. Wright? Do you understand how that pertains to you? Very well. We shall have to say our goodbyes now. There's something extremely important I have to go dispose of.
I'm begging you not to do it!
Yes? Then bring this trial to an end at once!
Hold on. What is going on here? Do you know, Edgeworth?
We can't keep doing this. He's ready to kill Maya.
I remember now. This case was just a bit out of the ordinary, and I accepted Miss Andrews' request through the mail. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Whatever you say. And as of this moment, I have no further questions.
The witnesses stated on the record that Adrian Andrews did indeed hire him to murder Juan Corrido.
I can't let her go down for this.
Since that's the case, will the defendant step forward?
Thank you, Your Honor. I've been waiting for this.
I won't say that you're an innocent man. Not after driving that poor young woman to suicide. However, it would seem you are innocent of killing Mr. Corrido.
Of course I am. But I gotta say, the defense almost hosed me. Come on, I'm the guy as refreshing as the spring breeze. Right, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get to the good part when you hand down that sweet not guilty verdict.
If you get that slime bag in acquittal, I'll never forgive you.
But you'll die if I don't. And Adrian would go to jail for a crime she didn't commit. That's not justice. No matter what happens, someone's life will end today because of my choice.
Phoenix.
Now, defense. At this time, I would like to hear your final
I'm glad it was
statement
fun.
on this matter.
I request that you find my client.
Find him what?
I'm sorry, Maya. I have to follow my heart. So...
Hold it!
What?
Oh, we actually see her injured.
Wait, what are you doing here?
There's something I must share with the court. Phoenix Wright! Don't worry. I was monitoring the police radio earlier. Scruffy's doing okay.
Your Honor, in my hand, I hold the final piece of evidence we'll need in this case.
What are you doing? The trial's over. We won.
I have no objection to it. We're here today to uncover the truth, after all.
Is that some kind of video? Just what specifically does it contain?
I verified the contents
See ya,
myself.
Data. Have a good night.
What it contains is the very moment that the hitman Shelley DeKiller took the life of Juan Corrida.
Order! Order in the court! I will not allow the video disc to be entered into evidence.
And why not?
We've already established that DeKiller was the one who committed the crime. Therefore,
Well, how
further
because all
proof is
three want the same
meaningless.
thing.
What?
That's right, Ace Attorney. Totally meaningless.
No. Is it really over?
You can't give up yet, Phoenix. You've just got to turn your thinking around.
But how?
The judge just told us that he doesn't need the evidence. Surely there has to be somebody that does.
But who would need it?
I know you can figure that out for yourself.
So, do you mind bringing the rest of us into your little conversation, Mr. Wright?
I don't mind at all. You need to see this video right now.
Oh?
Oh, God. We are.
One question, Mr. Wright.
Wow, we actually get to see it in this. It's not just like flailing it around, you know?
Happen to know who was behind the camera?
The crime scene was being monitored, and the one who set it all up was Matthew Ungard.
What? No way.
The footage was being transmitted to Ungard's residence, where it was saved to a video disc.
That's very interesting. The client had asked that I protect a disc, so I took it from his house when I left.
I have it in my hands as we speak. He insisted that I not watch it, and of course I kept my word.
The very same footage should be on the one that I delivered. In fact, it was a copy.
Really? Who made it?
Maya. She didn't sit around the whole time dreaming of food.
None of this is true. You gotta believe me.
Your client referred to this video as his insurance.
Had to have some insurance. Do you really think I'm just gonna trust an assassin? If he tried to blackmail me or say I killed Juan, I have video evidence of him in the...
They actually hit it in this.
It would appear that I have been deceived from the very beginning.
Yes. His entire life is based around deception.
Screw you!
What do you think, witness? You had stated your attitude on traitors was quite severe, to say the least.
My contract with Ungard has been nullified. I might add that I now have a new target.
Who is that?
The vainglorious buffoon who dared to betray me.
Oh God, please no! Don't kill me!
Now, Mr. Wright, I suppose I should return the thing which is so precious to you, as promised.
Well, you heard your verdict earlier, didn't you? You're a free man, not guilty.
However, were I in your shoes, I would be in constant fear of death at the hands of a ruthless assassin.
Regardless if you're guilty or not, your life is over!
Fitting fate, Neko.
I believe that this murder trial has finally reached its conclusion. I pronounce the defendant, Matthew Ungard.
Wait! I did it! I had him whacked off.
What is that supposed to mean?
I hired the killer to murder Juan. It's all because of me. Now he's gonna murder me. I can't go back home. Not now, not ever. Just say I'm guilty and lock me up. Please!
Very well then. After considering the arguments that have been put forth on all sides in this case,
everyone,
I declare that the defendant, Mr. Matthew Ungard,
guilty,
is guilty.
Exactly, Dragon. Just so good.
Good job, Phoenix.
Wow, she actually looks shocked.
Miss Andrews!
I think she may have found justice.
Yes.
Why are you smiling? Huh? He's guilty. That means you lost today. Does crushing defeat make you happy?
You wouldn't understand.
Edgeworth.
What do you mean by that?
I once felt the same way. I did whatever it took to get the verdict I wanted, and as a result piled up victory after victory. But then I crossed paths with Phoenix Wright once again. After the first defeat of my career, I'd felt I had lost everything. I'd soon find myself in the defendant's chair. That's when I witnessed everything I had believed in come crashing down.
The combined
I had no choice
efforts.
but to leave that life behind.
Yes, Rachel, you can.
A lawyer who can't achieve victory might as well be.
Damn it, Clover. She can still whip. She just needs one hand.
Dead.
Surely you must have realized that the defeat would be the start of a new beginning.
That is just foolish drivel.
You may try and hide it, but the truth reveals itself. We must trust each other, and be firm in our belief that we're all fighting in service for the truth.
We should trust our opponent?
Indeed. Ultimately, both sides are working towards the same goal. You already knew that, didn't you? That is why you couldn't accept how I had changed.
When I first heard you disappeared, it felt like a huge betrayal. You're the reason I became a lawyer. The way you fought for me when I had no one else changed my life forever. And then you betrayed your own character. That's why I put away the symbol of our friendship. But I was mistaken. You sacrificed
Damn it, Clover.
your ego, admitted to the world you were wrong. You realized that you can't do it alone. That working together is the only way we can reach out to the truth. You saved my life. I mean it. Thank you.
Aww.
Realize I'm only doing my job.
How foolish! Two losers licking each other's wounds!
The ultimate bromance.
Francisca.
Maya! Hey!
Holy He looks even worse!
I'm so glad you're safe. Oh, what a relief! Here.
Like, look at Gumshoe! He actually looks even worse here.
My gosh, Mia!
I'm so proud of you for hanging in there.
It was scary.
Yeah, I know it was. You did great.
I never gave up hope!
Really brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it, bro?
It sure does, pal.
Phoenix,
Yes?
please keep an eye on Maya for me.
Sure.
And I will always be looking out for you too.
Thanks, sis.
Keep training hard, okay?
Fuck you, Snorlax.
Oh, wow!
Morning.
Maya, you're back! Thank you, Pearls! I was so worried!
Really brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it, brother?
It sure does, pal.
You all defeated the bad guy, didn't you? The evil superhero?
Now we gotta catch the killer.
Oh no, I lost Signal Blue!
No need to worry, lady. I got your back.
Thanks so much, Sweet Gum!
My body.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm still standing. Just a flesh wound or whatever.
Oh, hey, Nick! This is yours!
Thanks.
Having this is what kept me strong.
And thinking about you kept me strong. Really brings a tear to your eye, right, pal?
Sure does, bro.
Oh, yeah! I almost forgot about how hungry I am.
It's just a flesh
Come on, let's have a feast! Are you hungry? Shrimp for the little one. Thanks, it smells so delicious. And a pork cutlet for you, Larry.
Wow, how cool of you.
Steak for the detective.
Don't mind if I do.
And for Nick, pickle the radish.
How generous of you.
I'm good, Foxy. How are you?
Foxy. Well, it's the big day,
Where
Foxy.
Are you going? Running away?
Shut up! Ugh. You don't know what it's like. All the pressure of having the Von Karma name.
No.
Father is a
True
true
dragon.
genius, but I never will be. All of my life, I haven't let myself admit that fact.
Prosecutors do not fight for fame and glory. You do well to learn that.
Stop it! You were always just one step ahead of me. And so damn smug. That's the reason I wanted to defeat that man.
You mean
Oh,
Phoenix
you're good,
Wright,
Foxy.
don't you?
If I could best the one who took you down, I could get some kind of revenge.
I understand.
I can't do what you did. I can't throw it all away.
Yes, you can. After watching what he went through, you should realize that you have the same fight inside of you. I'm not giving up on my journey. If that's what you're doing, go it alone. I'll still fight.
Keep the whip away at least.
I'm Francisca Von Karma. Don't fool yourself. You hear me, Miles? I won't walk in your shadow forever. Our fight's just begun. I'm stronger than you.
I don't know what that is, Rachel.
When I first saw this, I knew that it belonged to you. We'll meet in the courtroom again someday, Phoenix Wright. Until then, I'll be holding on to it.
That's the story of a rookie attorney. A man who needed to be tested to find out who he truly is. But now I've said goodbye to that man, and I'm ready to begin a brand new chapter in my life. Of course, not everything has changed.
Objection! You're far too naive.
still a rank amateur.
It would serve you quite well to rethink your argument, Mr. Wright.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. I know there's gotta be a contradiction somewhere.
Objection!
And with that, we can close out season 1 of the actual anime. Final thoughts on the anime. I think it's a good adaptation. They did change some stuff for the anime to make it more, I guess, anime and shortened down so it's not as long as the game. But besides that, I'm not against it. I personally think if you like the game, you should go watch it. Now, of course, there's still the next season of it, of course, but with this is the end of that. I'm not done yet, though, tonight. Good night, Dragon. I'm not going to be calling it, though, for myself. For everyone else here still wants to stick around for the last night of our stuff. We'll be playing Rabbit and Steel with some friends to kind of close out the night, and then I'll probably call it then. And that being so, I was thrown out of court and held in contempt, right? No, it was everyone else who was held in contempt. God damn. All right. We're chatting a row where you spin a wheel. Most likely not, Rachel. That doesn't sound like my kind of thing. Sorry. If I do anything with Danganronpa, I already promised to do a couple of projects involving Danganronpa, so don't worry. But now I go. Good night, Dream. I hope you pop in for tomorrow's Final Fantasy. But yeah, if anyone's wondering, though, about that, Danganronpa is returning soon since, since the big thing is coming for Danganronpa. I guess, sorry, not Danganronpa. I've already said before, Old School Slaughter, the Danganronpa-inspired game, is in a project in the works. I'm planning to probably start it next week before we move on to the next game of Phoenix Wright. So if you're wondering, before we move on to the third Phoenix Wright game in a series, we'll be covering a Danganronpa fan game with only one chapter. My hope is this game doesn't get canceled. Never thought to ask your 18+ channel. I am 18+. Is it not saying I'm 18+? Because if I'm not, I cover very bad things. Okay, I'm good? Okay. You gave me a scare there, Foxy. But yeah, no. I'm trying to think. But yeah, no. That's planned before we move on to the third game of Ace Attorney. That is planned, so don't worry. We're going to be doing some Danganronpa, in a sense. I don't want to say the first name. It's just Old School Slaughter is how I've been calling it. This is Rabbit and Steel, a fun little game that my friends recommend to me. Alright, so extra selection. Dancer Rabbit. Heavy Blade Rabbit. Wizard Rabbit. What the hell? There's a lot. Huh. Defeat the King Arsenal on harder difficulty or above. There's classes to unlock. Okay. cute normal. A lot of rabbits indeed. But they're rabbits. Are you surprised? Long ago, there was a small rabbit who was very lonely. She wept long to the night, staring deep into the full moon and starry sky. Crying to the full moon, she wailed, "Dearest moon, how can one like I have as many bright and shining friends as you?" To her surprise, the moon replied, "Little one, if you are alone in this world, then allow me to be your friend. Tell me your troubles and I shall listen." Two shared secrets till the sun rose and the moon had to part. That rabbit vowed to make a new kingdom where the lonely would find solace. Over many decades, her dream would be realized. This is how the Moonlit Kingdom was founded. Or so the tale goes. Get ready, new ally. I guess we'll go assassin? Oh, so this how we're okay. So this how it works. Okay, primary attack, secondary, third, and then special. Okay. A few months ago, all contact with the Moonlit Kingdom was lost. Reports indicate the city's denizens attack outsiders on sight. Okay, so it's a roguelite. Okay. So is this all the game is? Interesting is all I'll say. Huh. I presume we'll get more advanced later. Most likely. Seems the top is my progress bar. Hi.
Yes. The first area is, well, the first few fights are just learning or warming up, getting your
feel of the game. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, by the way. I need to turn on my foogies. I need to turn on foogies. Oh boy. Oni Fugi. I'll soon attack.
Mega Man should join soon, potentially. I'm not sure. Jimmy may join after 1:45.
I'm probably not going to bed for a while.
Okay. I can bring in the big Oni if wanted.
Choice is yours. Investigate expeditions.
It's a stream day, so.
Repelled are going missing. This includes an attempt by the legendary hero Rabbit Shara, who has vanished. The attack patterns get more complicated yet. Other than that, this is it. Enemy hitbox is the entire circle?
Yep.
Seems a little unfair.
No, it's completely fair. You'll understand why.
Alright.
It's a roguelike, so as you go through, you'll eventually unlock more and more items that change up how it works.
Good night, Foxy. I guess I can see that. Also, hi still. I'm a level 2 rabbit now.
Yes.
A colossal white tower now manifests in the city center each night, stretching skyward toward the stars. Is that a dragon? Stop
Yes, that
pushing
is
me,
a
you
dragon.
asshole.
Ow.
You okay?
Yeah. Ow. One of those itches where it's a sharp pain instead of an itch.
Oh, I get you. Bunny away! When you use your defense, apply curse to all enemies. Every 20 seconds, gain rapid luck to all allies. What the fuck's rapid luck? Something must be done. Your mission is to investigate these happenings, find Shara, and resolve the issue if possible. A level 8 wolf. Get in the circle.
Yep, that's Rim.
Well, it seems very straightforward for a roguelike. I play convoluted ones before. One of them's called Buckshot Roulette, Double or Nothing. Maybe Sharper Fear or Swift the Foot. You know, head of the Contail Guild. Listen, little mouse. It's over.
But the fighting works similar to a mix of Toho and Final Fantasy. You have your attacks that have a global cooldown, and then your off global cooldown, and then their own separate individual cooldowns for some that have stack uses.
I'm gonna ask now, is this gonna get as bad as Toho's Bullet Hell? Do I know if I need to go back to that Jacob form?
No. It doesn't get that bad, not for basic difficulties. Lunar difficulty and hard, it can get crazy.
As long as I'm not gonna be stuck in that hell again. I remember it well. I literally became obsessed with Toad to the point I was like, every day would just... I do not like that me.
Understandable.
Okay, I can see the challenge here. Oh shit, oh shit.
Hello.
Hey, man.
Are you already in a run?
Jacob is. I'm sitting in lobby. We're gonna do a normal rundown. From the Red Dark House.
My brain wants to use WASD so bad right now.
I recommend controller, but that's just me.
My controller wasn't dead right now and charging, considering earlier when I was playing Dead as Disco.
Oh, fair. A wired controller for life?
Fuck wired. Wireless all the way. Mainly because I've had nothing but trouble with wired. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I had to trade the wire on mine out for my old Razer webcam's wire because it's sturdier.
Did he get updated?
Ooh.
Yes, they updated Grenadier.
There's less.
I know there was something. Oh wow, that explosion's bigger. Oh wow, that's a lot better.
The Stormag relates that. How to describe it? There's less to dodge, but the attacks are larger. So again, trauma. And Penguin's here with Oni attacks. Did he?
I don't know what the command for keyboard is, but there's a command to make you move slower to be more accurate with your movements.
That's mouse.
Mouse then. Not sure.
Where did you get those emotes, Penguin?
Penguin got a sub on my channel.
Bless you. A free sub from Pinkie Pie, I take it?
I think so.
Wow, Penguin, nice. Wireless controllers always disconnect from me at the worst times. No, I don't have that issue. Anyway, I'm dead, so I just don't know how to do the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, you can join straight through Steam, or I invite you.
All right. Good to know. Let's see. Still new, so I might as well try out this class.
Yes, heavy sword.
This is robbery? You're not robbing me. That's my range.
Give you time to get familiar with it.
Hi, Bombi. I don't know why you torture yourself. I can't use my C.
And if you want to have Big Oni with you for for this stream tonight, or for this section of the stream, I have the collab up.
I'll join.
We can be smaller.
Worst part is I just realized I didn't have the other files. They're on the flash drive somewhere. You're not breaking my kneecaps. It feels so weird. Oni.
Need to water the Jacob.
Water the Jacob. Excuse me?
Don't worry, Bombi. If you want a cheap character to win with, just play whichever one is the meta.
Ain't wrong.
I mean, Kunimitsu's getting added soon. I'm sure she's going to be overpowered for the first month.
Nothing clever. There's no last. I don't know what you're talking about.
She broke Tekken 7.
God, don't bring... Oh, there we go. Is there a way to not have this model appear?
Not have what?
God damn it. I wish Fugi stopped causing issues so much.
Right. It's surprising how much resources it does take.
Mm-hmm. You know, Jinx. All right, so I can't figure what. Oh, now C work. Huh. A gun?
Yep. Grenadier Rabbit. She was added with the DLC.
God damn. Penguin, you ain't the only one who kept typing in the numbers 67. It's like, what's... Why? I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with that right now.
It's the current world.
Sounds annoying.
It is.
I still don't get it.
And do I?
I've looked into it and understand it. It's stupid.
Now, just like Final Fantasy, there are snapshots. So, like, we can be in the circle until that bar fills.
Except you're not given as much lead room compared to Final Fantasy.
This will make you a better raider.
So, general rule of thumb, if you have something on you, get the fuck away from someone. Immediately.
Unless it's one you have to get close with.
But don't worry about that. You won't have to worry about that because Keegan will absolutely kill you with a mechanic.
Why am I not surprised?
And because you're with us, our stuff should also show up too.
I'll take this.
Breaks if you take damage, your primary strength.
Crescent Moon Dagger every 10 seconds.
Multiplied by 30.
Yeah.
It's just secondary thing.
Yeah.
Does 10 damage, but applies Ghost Flame. It's already going to be able to do that eventually if I get the right upgrades. So there's no point in taking that. Percent chance to succeeds, grant flash.
Is this what it's like when you play with a roguelike with masters? Because Bang Man sound like me in Risk of Rain when I was like building a Huntress kit. I'm like, if I take this, I could get more crit off, but then it'll be more weak.
Down.
I do play a lot of roguelites, and I very much like this game.
Mine is my secondary.
I don't have any percent chances right now, so there's
of 100.
Bomby, I can't kill you. I condemn you to Tekken 8, though. You've been condemned to Tekken 8.
Primary target hits. All right, I'm taking Dark Glass Spear.
Part of me wants to take the Amethyst Bracelet because I want to try going for a hitless run, but
you think you pull it off?
I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, I don't know if that's such a good idea because
don't you have percent chance?
No, this character does not have percent chance.
No, well,
there's not. It's a very specific thing that they give that has percent, but it's.
Would you take more benefit from your primary strength becoming your special's cooldown multiplied by 30 minus your secondary strength divided by the times your primary hits your target?
Unfortunately, no.
What the Cthulhu like fuck?
What I said?
Yeah. I just sorry.
I just read the tooltip.
You all sound like Cthulhu. I got a worse punishment. What is worse than Tekken 8?
Yes, 313. The damage became pretty high. Let's go. I spin. I spread out. I spin and I flip. That is all I do.
You're just dancing. Dance away.
Pyromancer.
On me. Stack.
Guess League of Legends is probably worse.
Yeah. And this is just normal, so.
Oh god. Redo of a healer. Why condemn? Foxy, I believe you'll get friends. Foxy's a very important Foxy.
Next secondary deals to my secondary doesn't do damage. Ooh. Okay, the paint could be very good. all means when you use your defensive or your specialized paint. Grenadier has
yeah.
a lot of synergies with
friends. Maybe someday Foxy will consider us friends.
Wait, we're not friends with Foxy?
On my end, I am.
Foxy doesn't consider me a friend?
I would like to sketch book.
I can't decide between Marble Clasp or Teacher's Knife.
I'm gonna take Night Guard gloves.
I'll take this.
As Grenadier has a lot of synergies with debuffs.
God damn it, Foxy actually nailed me because
You're more than welcome to hang out in my Discord.
If I wasn't busy with work when I wasn't streaming, I would be down to talk more. Hello, Umbrella. Shit, I got hurt.
Pipe bomb.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Red Dark House.
Oh, we're getting Red House first, but I know she doesn't like pets, but always pet the shopkeeper.
Well, you don't pet. Oh no, this one likes pets.
She's a cat. She's indifferent.
Sometimes she likes pets, sometimes she doesn't.
Yes, I literally have a cat that literally, if I leave without petting her, she will not look at me for the rest of the day. She's mean when she wants to be mean to me. I think that's good for me.
Send it to a shotgun blast.
Ah.
Yeah, definitely want the radio.
Interesting pick, Bombi. It's extremely late today.
Though it is kind of our times can.
Ah. So let me guess, there are classes where if you beat certain boss, you unlock a new class?
Not kind of yes, kind of no. You can unlock certain classes by doing very specific stuff, but most of them are just unlocked either through just beating bosses or beating certain stages on hard mode to just outright unlock.
Oh. That's tough. Unlock hard.
There are secret cheat codes to unlock certain characters if you don't want to grind for motion.
No, Phoenix Wright.
It's Pi and Ku.
Fuck. Moving. I beat Phoenix Wright earlier, by the way, so that's why we're on this now. You can learn. Got her.
Oh,
Jeez, your DPS is so much higher than mine. You're gonna learn raid mechanics today.
You're gonna learn some. You're gonna. You know the scary part is that this stuff does transfer over to Final Fantasy.
Oh God.
I'm not kidding. A lot of the mechanics in this are in Final Fantasy 14.
Ah. Ow. I almost died.
Watch out. Oh, come down this way.
I can't.
Ah, you hit me.
I didn't plan to hit you.
Yeah, with the spread out vertical where you backed up, it went over top of me and activated then.
Pirate DPS generally far above average, yes. And Umbrella, no, I ain't reading that message. Oh, this is a lot bigger area. Oh, dear Lord.
All right, get in the circle.
Get inside, get inside. We have to stay close to this one. This is kind of like a mini boss enemy.
Well, I might die.
Now we get close to each other.
Jacob, stack.
Sorry, I'm moving away. Oh, God.
And now we spread out while moving in the circle. Stack together.
Damage per second.
Now get ready to be apart from each other.
No.
I couldn't really move away from Mega Man. It's fine, Foxy. You're just a tired Foxy. Good night, Abby.
It is very late for Foxy. Oh, very early for Foxy, technically.
Oh, God. God damn it. I should have used my V.
Oh no, get on me.
Oh no, my perfect.
Oh god.
Whenever I have to reload, it slows me down. So there was just no way I was getting to you in time.
I'm alive.
I live. Carsey's almost down.
Oh, my flute ball.
Also, the other perk to this game is the cute art.
Your body was acting as a deterrent.
My flute ball.
Your floof ball.
Oh, God. Gotta get up for work in a couple hours. Then you might want to get sleep now, Foxy.
In my defense, it was on cooldown, so there was just no way I could.
Well, Foxy was asleep, but Foxy woke up early.
I still got 2 more. No, I have 1 more hit before the ring breaks.
Spring-loaded scythe. Whenever you use an ability other than your primary, your next primary will always hit for critical damage. Can I take that? My main damage is my secondary.
My rotation's a bit wonky, so that wouldn't really benefit me all that well. Standing still causes the thing, which represents special.
Oh my god,
take
I'm
battery
so
shield.
I already drank all of my gamer sips.
Shinobi tab could be interesting.
I don't see anything else I could use here.
I mean, throwing dagger would be good as a base for anyone.
I don't know if Mega Man will take that, though, Shinobi.
Oh, wait, hang on. Battery shield. That would actually be really good for me. Every 30 times you or debuffs you apply deal damage to an enemy, your defense's cooldown resets.
That's called taking care of your lawn, Umbrella. That is not a...
I didn't get much EXP there.
Umbrella, that's called take care of your lawn. Anyway.
Time for the first boss fight.
By the way, this is what I mean, by the way. See how I'm moving right now? This is with mouse.
This is with D-pad on controller.
This is with WS.
This is with controller too.
Like I said, I would get my controller. My controller's charging. Dead at disco, dead my controller.
Dead controller at disco?
That controller at disco, yes.
That's going to expand out. Come over here. All good. Those lines will expand out. Don't be... Yeah, be more in the middle. Get in... Well, I'm over the... Get on...
You come to us!
We are over here!
We're gonna get pushed back.
Ow.
You can use your Y to go invulnerable for a moment.
Remember, keep one in
Not your Y,
mouth.
but your special. Not your special, your defensive. That's your fourth ability.
Oh. I literally can't even... Damn it. Damn, is it? No, fuck it. I don't care if it's still charging. One of the few games where I can use a controller.
No.
Okay, you have me there, Umbrella.
Hello, Umbrella.
Oh, what the fuck? Too much
Her
pink?
true form. Pixel is safety.
You're pushing me! I couldn't go up or I would have been hit by the ring or Mega Man. I could tell, Clancy. Oh, sorry. Better?
Stay upright. Or, yeah.
I'm dead. Waiting. Okay, now.
I'm not paying. It is single player. It is also 4-player co-op.
Oh!
Right here.
And the mechanics can sometimes be harder in single player or
God damn it.
multiplayer. It is boss to boss if it's harder in single player or multiplayer.
I have actually played this quite a bit single player. It can get the mechanics of single player can actually be more annoying. Which is actually insane.
I just realized the one downside of my class. I can't fucking hit her at the time.
Think your secondary, which is the A ability, can go outward.
Yeah, it's this. Click the bottom, I'll click the bottom. Never mind, didn't see the box.
It's mainly annoying because it is very strict. But in its strictness becomes learnable.
I might have to activate Toe Jacob again. I don't want to go back to that me. I think overall single player is much harder. I don't know, it's first time playing it. Not news, water's wet.
I'm always in the wrong spot.
Fuck me in my ass.
We've ran the DLC so much I actually forgot how Red Dark House plays.
It literally shows you the mechanics.
I know.
It's not my fault that you don't know how to read.
Yeah.
Player bad gyms. Well, Foxy, if you ever want to do
bad
more
gyms
playing,
and bad loot.
Foxy, I'm only playing more games.
Bad gyms, bad loot. Don't equate for bad movement.
I didn't say anything about my garbage movement. Note how I called it immediately garbage movement.
Give me a heal right fucking now. I need it.
Debuff. There it is. What?
I think I'll take this as my kid.
Oh, that's... Okay, I see how they changed that.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one.
I was Keegan and Mega Man, Pikachu.
Yes,
Ooh,
yes.
Gold potion.
Once you've done gigging, that's a skill issue. Yes, it is. I'm not denying it.
Because I've absolutely had runs by myself where I've gotten the literal shittest possible rolls possible and still won.
That is true. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
see you Tuesday, Foxy.
Guess what popped up?
The schedule one clip.
Yeah, it's from our session.
I've been making deals.
At least you didn't go to space. I was air sheep. The Wombles?
Am I not watching the stream right now? No, I'm not.
How dare you?
I thought I was.
Attack the Mega Man.
My freaking web browser closed itself.
Oh, how was Helldivers, you guys?
It's the home of the woman.
It was fun. The Gloom strain can be the Gloom strain. The Predator strain is annoying as always. And my GPU crashing me, basically.
Just go. Get in.
That was fun.
Oh no. Speaking of Helldivers, Helldivers clip.
Who has a Tesla tower? Where's the
Oh, son of a bitch. That's strange. I'm not attacking my A anymore. Oh, I might have fucked up myself. Foxy needs all the shoutouts.
Yeah. Figured it'd be best to do so before you left.
Thank God you remembered. I forgot all about doing it again.
Mentioning who's playing with.
What do you move? Oh, you're slowed.
I'm stuck again.
That's new.
Help! Well, I'm just gonna do this and try to get out of the way. They gotta have my Y.
That wasn't even a me issue.
I can't
I
even
noticed it at the last second. I was like, why are you guys moving so slow? Oh, no.
Meanwhile, I was trying to make the pixel of safety for you, and you were panicking.
My A is literally stuck right now. As no
Panicking.
longer
I don't
ready.
have a Planikin.
Sacred Flame set unlocked.
Nice.
I fucked up my build so bad. I don't know.
There's a bunch of rabbits to unlock, and you'll probably find one that fits you the best.
Gun.
There is gun.
I know. I see gun and I go gun. That's just American.
That one might take a bit longer to unlock. Unless we do it on hard and then just...
Okay, move away from me, Jacob.
I am away from you, but I can't go any farther.
Yeah. All you gotta see is whenever the line stops being red, you'll be fine. Because if we're too close, you'll see how it kind of like...
That doesn't mean come near me!
I knew what I was doing. I was demonstrating.
I can't even... You know what I'm reminded of with this shit?
What?
I'm suddenly just reminded of Library of Runa. You know who in Library of Runa, because I...
Oh, the clapping?
Yep. But not just the clapping, the fucking one ass was like, I'm gonna have my one ability on you. You are fucked. Woo! Thank God my Y uncharged at that moment.
We need stack. Unless you have a defensive ready. Or...
Hang on, you can say stay.
I've got a defensive ready. Now I gotta go over there. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. So I don't know if you've noticed, these two have a mechanic where they match each other's health as they get low.
Ow! Damn it.
I might have to get the grenade upgrade later. That pops up again because I'm having trouble hitting them. Unless I get the auto aim upgrade.
They did change how burn works.
Buffs you.
GCDs? What's a GCD?
global cooldowns. So whenever you use an ability, they have a certain amount of time before you can use another ability. So
I'll
if you
take
hit,
boots.
did you pull up? You did pull up controller. Hit right trigger and then hover over your skills. You'll see GCD 1.4 seconds. So basically, they'll make all of your attacks go faster.
Yeah, all my GCDs are already fast, so the boots would not benefit me.
GCD is much
My
slower
secondary
on me.
doesn't do damage. So it's
Granted,
either-
your spinning leap will become slower technically, but
Here's the problem, by the way. I now figured out what I did.
what?
I put on a gem. I didn't even pay attention to what the gem did. No longer deal any damage. Gains cooldown 6 seconds. Slow movement on use. But I supercharge with it. That is not good for me.
Yeah, it supercharges your primary. That's what it is.
I am a fool. A foolish fool.
I'll take red, white ribbon. Since I have a debuff, wait, no, that's buffs. I don't do any buffs.
I cannot benefit from the blade at all. My secondary doesn't literally no damage, and the ribbon
I'll take it.
circulates. While my special is my most damaging, I'm going to take damage.
Yeah, take your red, white.
Because I can get an upgrade later for the bomb that gives buffs to people.
Oh, area boss.
If I get lucky.
Maddie, the paladin mouse.
Oh yeah, we're in the church mouse area.
Oh, that was close.
Ooh, pixel, pixel, pixel.
I tried to be at the most bottom I could be.
Oh, okay, I'm the one that's buffing. Not debuffing.
I'm bringing the line up as fast as
I got hit by that.
I can't move.
Up, 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 up,
up, up, up, up.
I use my Y.
Down,
Da, da, da,
down,
da.
down.
Up, up, up,
again.
up, up.
Alternate.
I stay closer as long as I can to try to get some damage off. And now we're back to numb.
I'm slow. I'm doing my best.
I can't even say. I can't get into the line.
Why does this? Oh yeah, this is the paladin mouse. Yeah, no, this is
Oh
different.
god.
Just keep rotating.
And you two keep the tether because I don't have a tether. Now I still don't have a tether.
Oh boy. Oh my.
Phase 2. Knockback. We gotta kill the ads.
Kill the ads. Need a break from the ads?
Need a break from the
Remember
ads.
Moogle from Final Fantasy?
That's basically this.
That is basically this mechanic. Your ads are a circle. No, no, no!
Oh god!
Go to the. I'm sorry.
I'm safe now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hi, Tato. Need a break from the ads? Get YouTube Premium. Or do the smarter thing and just say fuck ads, get an ad blocker. Oh wait, I shouldn't say that on
Need a
screen.
break from the ad? Crack open a can of Dinty Moore with the family.
Ah.
Don't move to the right, please.
You jump people with watermelons. How? And why? I just got up!
I've got a little bit of rust I gotta dust off.
Ross is here? Where?
Speaking of Rust, in the next couple weeks, we should do another Outlast Trials.
I thought you were about to say, speaking of Rust, why don't we play Rust? I was about to fucking scream at you.
If somehow that day ever comes where you guys suggest Rust me saying, oh, we should do that for a stream, I will tell you all to go fuck yourself.
That's exactly what I was just about to do. I was about to say, excuse me?
Up.
God. Damn it.
Listen, I watched a lot of Rust content to the point where I actually had a dream I played Rust. I hated it because it was another dream rage baiting me because I was getting door camped by a squeaker. And I kept taking his Tommy kit. I know all this lingo just from watching a bunch of Rust content.
Here's the thing,
we're probably gonna hit in rage mechanic.
We probably are.
I'm alive.
I wasn't prepared for the unavoidable.
Here's the worst part. Like,
but this is definitely different than what I remember this being.
Yeah, no, this is harder.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm down again.
No. Oh, I didn't realize it was tethered at the last second.
It was the unavoidable attack.
Anyway, Tato, your choice on that one. I did like videos on that, and there's like 3 episodes I don't think I ever posted. If I did, I hope to God I removed them. Because in there, I literally had so much cancer. As I like to call it.
I will never play Rust.
I haven't tried out Wizard Rabbit.
Wizard Rabbit's pretty good. I'm gonna do...
You know what? Let me get my...
Wizard Rabbit and Druid Rabbit are both really good.
Druid Rabbit's a very, very good...
Technically, every rabbit is good in their own way, but you have to really learn them.
There are some that are much better beginner-friendly ones.
Like, Defender Rabbit is not defender-friendly, in my opinion. Because its basic attacks are pretty rough.
Wizard has a really high skill floor for starting class.
Yeah. And if you like Red Mage, once you unlock it, Spell Sword is basically that.
Spell Sword! This time I'll actually do better. I try not to fuck them over my own kit.
But granted, you might like Defender Rabbit because of the pink.
The pink?
Yes. They each have their own color palettes, and this is one of my favorites for Defender Rabbit.
Yeah, you can select different color palettes on them.
Yeah, we'll do Defender Rabbit. It's my favorite.
At least for damage, there's 5 abilities pretty good.
Okay. We're starting with the fog first?
I literally have Dark Souls mechanics as Defender Rabbit.
Of course. God damn. There's never escaping Dark Souls!
Also, the music in the game is really nice, too. Every 10 times you use an ability, gain quick draw.
I don't really... Do I even have a defense ability?
Every class has a defense ability.
Yep.
Every class has a primary, secondary, special, and defensive ability.
For controller, your defensive is Y. So it's your 4th ability.
Yes.
Then I am not taking Angel Halo.
The shoes would definitely benefit me a lot.
Thunderclap gloves is just a good chance effect.
That's the only thing that really works.
Special is my Tornado
Fairy
Staff
Spear
and Performance
can be
Show.
good, but it can also be dangerous. If anything, yeah, you take movement speed. The increased movement speed will help you a lot. Either you or Jacob. You're both the casters. Meanwhile, I am the tank.
You are our shield.
Both either the Tornado Staff or the shoes would be beneficial. Oh my god, that's a noticeable movement speed.
Jesus Christ!
Look,
It's still
Jacob,
not even the fastest I've ever been.
I am
either.
slower than you, even.
Bye, Keegan. Wait, why do you have an I? I just realized you spelled your name wrong.
I have my name like this in this for some reason. I don't remember why I said it to Keegan.
Because you had to, because it was like, oh, name or some shit. Whatever.
I know it was something silly.
It was something really stupid.
But this is the changed up spelling for my name.
Leon.
The one that works with katakana and hiragana.
Wonder if Iron Breeze be good for you.
Kind of. But it would slow me down even further.
I'll take Dagger if no one wants it.
Abilities with a GC less than or equal to 1 point. Yeah.
Less than or equal to.
My GCDs are 1.5, so that would be. No, less than or equal to. So no, that would not benefit me.
It doesn't benefit any of us.
Not currently.
I mean, I could take the trick shield.
I'm gonna use the defense strictly at your secondary deal. That would work for you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because my secondary is one of my primary. I say my primary attack dealing is my primary and special into my primary and secondary into my special. And then I use my defensive for dodging attacks.
Going to take Pocket Watch for now because there is an upgrade I can get that makes my primary really fast. I just gotta hope I roll it.
It's a big AoE.
Steel yourself.
Oh,
that was quick.
Oh yeah, that's ooh. Unintentional synergy.
What?
I forgot that the shoes reduces my GCD to 0.5. So that actually benefits me. It gives me just a supercharged damage for a while.
Nice.
I'm blocking the Oni.
That is one of the nice trade-offs for Defender Rabbit moving slow, but my special does very high damage.
God.
Also, I think they've changed. The dev buffed it.
You're slightly more damage. We solve the cooldown by 2 seconds.
Place down a ball of energy deals 900. Wait a minute.
Wait, larger around you. That. Oh no, that I almost just fucked up again. Oh, I unlocked the ocean set.
Reduces the cooldown of your special by 2 seconds each time it is used.
Don't forget to pet.
This is
For good luck.
That deals with big volumes after 10 points. Only one such energy ball can be activated. Damage significantly increased, only hits once.
Yeah, pet the kitty.
I wish I didn't have this cough right now, but
You sound like me. I'm having trouble with phlegm after having a shower.
for me it's because I just had something else. I think it's my food I ate. I just had a pork chop, surprise.
It hydrated my mucus.
That's the worst part.
Yes. Hydrated. Hydrated. Moister than an oyster. There we go.
Ew, that is really gross. Ew. Bad Oni, bad Oni, bad Oni.
I hate that voice sometimes.
Mega Man, help me beat the Oni.
Oh, I'm screwed. I am screwed. I am not.
Did I read this wrong? What's going on?
Yeah, we did it.
Okay, so I am using that right. Okay.
Oh, that's right. It becomes an automatic use ability. Okay, so I forgot about this. So, a gem I got for my defensive now makes it very strong. It makes it now that every 8 seconds, no, every 30 seconds, erases nearby projectiles and grants self and nearby allies free from vulnerability, and super for 8 seconds. Super makes you more faster, more mobile, invincible, and deal 30% more damage. I have no control over this, and it activates on a periodic scale.
Oh,
So
we're
if
moving
you
on.
just, so if you get like random speed boost, speed
boost,
Speed boo.
Speed boost?
you get a random speed buff, it's because of that. I try to call out when it's off the cooldown, but I just, weirdly enough, it's not. There it goes. Now it's good. Oh no.
Pixel of safety.
Woo! Yeah, it did the most DPS for once. I'm at damage.
Nice.
Wait, right in the circle. In the circle. Someone tell me why we're doing this again?
So-
We're trying to save, like, basically the Queen Rabbit. I can't remember if she's Queen or Princess.
Something happened and the rabbits lost control of the moon tower. And we start off by trying to investigate why.
Oh, God.
And then we try to fix it. And then things get weird with the Undercroft, so we go investigate that.
You know, if there's a spread on your guys' side, you're screwed. Nope, it's just me right now.
Come to me. Best
I
we
kind of
can,
can't.
but- So you can pass through it whenever it's like that. Ah.
Oh. Again.
Ow.
It's fine. I can erase him.
Ah, my super went out right at the last second. For some reason, it's not showing me the cooldown of it, so I can't see when it's going to use it.
Interesting.
The shoes are breaking the cooldown on it. That's why. I can't see its cooldown because it's showing it's resetting, but it's not supposed to be affected by it, so I can't. Shield is smiles. Creatures of nearby allies are random buff for 8 seconds every 30 seconds. Cooldown is set to 5 seconds when you use your defensive. That would
You know what the worst part is? I haven't really used my defense.
It's very good to use whenever you're about to get hit by the little ball projectiles, because you'll go invulnerable for a brief moment.
Take damage's ability. What?
So if you are expecting you're about to get hit and you're not using it that often currently, you can use it whenever you would get hit.
Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong on how this works now. It's not an auto use. It only activates when I'm about to take damage. They changed it.
They did do a big buff.
Whenever you would take damage, this
rebalance.
ability will activate to shield you. So I need to tactically damage myself to activate it.
Tactically
crazy.
damage.
So, is it not affected by cooldowns? Unaffected by loot that changes the cooldown of abilities.
I'll take dagger if no one wants it.
Yeah, take dagger.
I'm wielding dual daggers.
You deal 5% more damage when you place a debuff on an opponent. Your defense is at 50% chance to reset. That's not cooldown, is it? Because that's a reset. I'll do a shoot.
I like how on the YouTube chat what all went through just I am cheese and head pat.
I am cheese. You know what's funny right now?
What's that?
I still roped you guys into another collaboration against your will.
Rabbit and Steel is a... We like Rabbit and Steel.
It's rabbits everywhere. So many rabbits. But no
Yes.
sheep.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
So it still counts the hit, but I don't actually take the damage. That sucks.
Going more towards top. Yes, it is a bullet hell game in a sense. Not as bad as Toto. Again?
Oh, no,
I've got to
no,
get
no,
close.
down. Oh, I was almost in that spot.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
I need to remember when my defensive is ready to tactically take damage.
Oh, there was a one below. God damn. I said in a sense still, it's a bullet hell. I'm also strong.
If you go on
you
down,
two are
down,
just
I,
cleaning this
fucking.
shit up.
I can't. I just look at you like down. Listen, Jacob, Keegan, and Eggman deal with 2 ADHD fuckers in hell.
Yeah, Megman's gonna be in. Megman's in ADHD hell, and not even with ADHD.
I'm very good at managing my ADHD. You don't have ADHD. I know, that's what I call my friends.
Damn it!
So this one doesn't do a full rotation, so we want to be on the opposite side of the direction it goes, and we'll be safe.
I can't even see what direction it was. All I know right now is I'm alive.
I'm alive.
Actually, this spot's safe.
You know what? I'll stay right back here. I can't. Never mind.
Ow! What killed me?
Spread out mechanic.
Oh, fuck. AWS is down. I'll do the thermal event. Huh.
Wait, no, it is protecting the floof. Oh my god!
It protected the thief!
Yeah, I figured I was getting hit there.
And welcome back, Frost. I'm waiting. Okay, I'm alive.
I thought it was safe there. Damn it.
Oh, God.
Damn it. Just as I got saying that, I got hit. Not a foof's hit. Angry noises.
Anger.
It's such a
Hey, Toe, I
weird
think you
way
talked
to
about
use
this before.
ability now.
Scholar's Nest.
This one
You know,
has some
Tato,
interesting mechanics.
Make sure you buy a full heal.
way ahead of you. Tato, I think you suggested that one before. Now getting flow star when you use your defensive.
Ooh, okay, here we go. I got the decay gem.
I think this is good.
Do I have 23? Oh, I don't have 23 coins. Oh, I could have grabbed that too. If I didn't
Cool.
see it.
I no longer have to activate my secondary.
Let me see. I forgot a pet. The shop.
God, I hate this fucking chair.
That's an understandable statement.
Like, I'm trying to move closer and it won't move, and it's literally squeaking like a motherfucker.
My laptop's IP address changed. That's a fucking problem.
How the hell did it change?
I don't know.
Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have tried to hack in.
Wait, can I just not use this?
They should be tracking my controller now for... Yeah, it's tracking it now. Is the sheep excited for tomorrow?
I am very excited for tomorrow. A lot of big changes.
Yes.
And more
yes.
Final Fantasy. I'm doing a lot better now that I'm not stuck to melee range.
Melee rabbits can struggle sometimes, so that's understandable.
Again?
I'm staying right here. You both, one was up, one was down. I wasn't going to choose one or the other because it's going to be difficult on one or the other. I think I made the optimal decision there.
You have to pick your best friend.
We are chained to this right now, so we're recording late.
Oh, god damn it.
I can't reach you, you bastard.
Okay, I was about to say we need to move.
Reach you.
Ow.
How about you and me switch spots then next time? You go middle, I go bottom. Swap, swap, swap.
Let me stay close. Okay. Because I only have that much range for my...
Yeah, I have basically global range for the most part.
This is Rabbit and Steel, Rudolph.
Very underappreciated game.
What the hell is
teleporting to where
this?
that number is counting down.
Yes, you teleport to the location that it's pointing at.
I tried to give you invulnerability in that spot, just in case. So we want to go to like the four corners of the circle.
Like this?
I know that doesn't make much sense, but inside a circle, a square can fit.
Congratulations, we're in school. Time to learn geometry.
And I graduated.
You want to be? You're going to go into middle, so you want to be? Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Sorry, I have to do some fucky shit with my dodge roll.
Decay.
Okay, this should be fine.
We should be fine. We're staggered.
Oh god, Walls, please go, thank you. Keegan's voice is hot.
Huh?
What?
Rudolph just said Keegan's voice is hot.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Oh my.
that.
Oni, are you cheating?
No, I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I need Shinsoku Kantata. Granted,
Fuck is the time space
Iron
bullshit here?
Pickaxe has a 5-second cooldown.
Your secondary strength comes your special and defense cooldown and together multiply by 10 divided by the time secondary hits your target. What the fuck kind of bullshit thing is that?
Okay, let's look at that. Let's look at that. So your secondary strength for you, that would be Ruben Lat Moonburst, or Lat Moonburst, becomes your special and defensive cooldown together. So that's 7 plus 20, that's 27 times 10, that's 270 divided by 1. So that's 270 base damage. That is a actual increase in damage.
That's a lot of damage. I thought it was going off cooldown.
Yeah. That
so
is
not
a
to-
damage increase for your secondary.
Huh. Hey, so not to ruin you, but I think you've said that one before. I think you've mentioned the trapeze death one.
Every 18 seconds,
Alright, so I'll take dagger.
every 15 seconds, or 20% chance.
Sorry for you, Rudolph. That's the hurt.
I'm going mining.
We're playing Minecraft?
I was tempted to take it, but I think having a chance for my primary to fire faster is going to be...
What are you teaching? How to be an asshole?
Oh god.
Our souls are weighed down by gravity.
time to test your memory on stuff.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
We're gonna be locked vertically.
There we go.
Now we can move.
You see the change they did on Druid Rabbit.
I see changes that they did on Defenders, so this is actually a little bit better.
Oh wait, oh shit.
Ow, I couldn't do shit.
She has an actual global cooldown on everything now. So she can't do the stupid broken decay build that she used to have.
Crap. Tegan, I need you to go up a bit. Thank you.
I was up as far as I could go with Mega Man.
Mine is the cosmos. Yada yada yada. I'm gonna drop this. It might help me. It does not stop that.
All right,
take a tactical hit there.
We're about to freeze. Now remember what we see. We're gonna spread out. We're gonna get line blasted, and then we gotta stack.
And stack. So just don't move, stack.
Everyone on me?
Stack on Jacob. I didn't make it in time because my special slows me down.
Don't attack and move.
No.
Keegan, you're kind of gonna get screwed over there.
I'm gonna eat it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh well, I can eat it with my special.
Teleport
on 2, and then stack on 3. So where we just stack on 2.
You stack on 3.
Well, since we're teleporting, we can teleport and stack on top of each other for the most part.
We couldn't. One person's teleports in the opposite direction.
Then you set it up to go the opposite way.
That's not how it works.
You said everyone stack. That was the wrong wording.
Well, stack the teleport point.
There you go. Stack the teleport point, not stack.
Fred. Oh
Spread
god.
Stack on her.
Teleport.
And then we teleport.
My ult's ready, so just get close to me if something goes wrong. Like this. We're invincible now.
Well, we didn't even have a time to stack on that.
He's almost dead. I'm gonna die
Almost.
though.
There we go.
I did die.
We
did. Look at insight.
Got a trinket.
Holy shit! 96,000? Keegan with 80.
Look at you. Look at you with the best DPS.
How? I'm just the wizard.
You say that. The wizard is pure DPS. I'm just the wizard. Fireball!
I'm just a goofy wizard.
The solution to everything is just magic.
Unaffected by loot that changes no.
Oh, no.
Damage, but your speed is slightly slowed. When used directly after your special, will grant brief invulnerability. No, it was terrible. So I'll probably change the ethereal.
Don't forget to buy a full heal if you got damaged.
I think I would take this and...
We've got one more stage after this, so I'm going to save my coin and hope for better gems on the next one. Wait, what was
all
my
your abilities larger? Yeah, that's going to be useful. That's a global.
That would be a terrible decision to take that. Having an 8-second primary attack.
Yeah. Even though I've been relying mainly on my secondary, actually. Because all my procs, secondary does the most damage now. And that's the same
Damn.
cooldown. So yeah,
Two bots just got nuked back to back.
Oh, Sentry Bot just doing work.
The other day, I don't know what happened, but I briefly had my viewer count spike to like 30 and then immediately went back down to like 5 or 6. And I think it like nuked a like bot rate or something.
I hope I'm not getting sick.
I hope you're not getting sick either.
May I offer you some chicken noodle soup in these trying times?
Yes.
If only I actually like soup.
You don't like soup at all, or stews? Is there like a line?
It's mainly soup. I just don't like soup.
I'm slow.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to stick close to each other for these. Should have basically a global ult now. I just call my defensive ult because it's basically these.
I call my special my ult.
It's dependent on the character.
Wait, didn't we already kick your ass?
This
oh
is
god.
another pair.
How many pairs of the same race are there?
Well, the church mouse stuff is all about, well, mice. People.
You're not wrong, I guess.
Oh shit.
You're safe here.
This actually kind of works for us, Mega Man.
Yes, it does. No, I'm not safe.
I'll just stay here. So I can hit them both. Yeah, I can hit them both with my thing.
I found the safety corner. My safety corner no longer exists. Hey, Max Box.
Oh, this is about to be bad. I'm in a very, very, very bad spot. Oh no.
I've been good. How have you been? Oh god, oh god, oh god, stack.
It's fine. I'll be fine. I will not be fine, apparently. Okay. We ride the lightning sometimes.
How did you not get hit at that time?
Very last second, my invulnerability came up, but my special eats projectiles.
Glad you've been good.
50? Wow.
I'm taking that dagger. I've been running mainly secondary attack, so I'm taking this.
Special resets cooldown instantly and charge it. That might actually be really good with the familiar. Ability skill.
Poke, poke.
Ooh, the Venom Hood would be good with decay stuff going right now.
Yeah, do you want it or Necronomicon?
They're both equally good. That's why I'm like, what do I choose?
I don't know if I can synergize with a Necronomicon because the cooldown on mine is already 4 seconds.
I just recently got a gem on
And it
mine
fires
that
itself.
makes mine have a longer cooldown, but it summons a really strong spirit.
Should we
But
even have the
that on top of-
Necronomicon? Doesn't that belong to
That's fine.
Ash? Doesn't it belong to Ash, though?
I wonder if you can watch Evil Dead on...
Actually,
that's a good
I might be able to get away with it because the Evil Dead TV show, the company that owned it, no longer exists.
But does it
What would that
own
make
it?
me do?
I don't know. All I know is I might be able to get away with it. And if I do, that's gonna be a fun stream.
80
I'll
for
invite
10
all my
seconds.
friends, and I'll
Even
stream
then,
it.
the Evil Dead and Army of Darkness movies are hilarious. Sam Raimi, he
So that's
so much fake blood.
I just wish the Evil Dead
10
game was as good as the movies, because that's like my problem with it. It's like, I
Same.
played the game, and I was
16, that's
kind of disappointed.
1,600.
And then the fucking meta people came in and it was like, oh, yep, there goes all fun. They're just like,
50.
why are you playing like that? You play like this. It's like, fuck you, man. I have a nail gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Venom blood.
I want to use the nail gun
I
on an
wasn't-
asshole.
Alrighty.
After doing the math, my secondary's debuff will be extremely strong.
Ah, fuck my life. Oh god.
I can't hit you. I can't hit you. I gotta go up. Oh,
Passing
pixel
that?
safety.
You know my thing get rid of the balls, right? My defense?
Mine does too.
Wait.
I cannot hit you. Get down here. Get up here. I cannot hit you. Thank you.
You keep calling it to an area and then just gets us to go away from that area.
Yeah, I know.
Never mind, it does not counter those balls.
I don't know how I didn't take any damage to any of that.
Jacob got the worst of it.
I was
Yeah.
definitely outside the circle multiple times. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I was-
Decay on all of you! Bye.
Oh my
I
god.
literally kept getting slammed with heavy, so it's like, well, there goes me fucking moving.
Pixel of safety.
Poison, poison, poison.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
I'm tactically getting hit.
Tactical hit. I'm not moving.
We take those. I'm going to get hit. Okay, good. I'm good. I'm safe.
I'm glad you've been good, Mac.
Decay! Decay! They're dead.
I can't move!
You're fine.
Get in.
I'm out. Fuck.
Hey, this is the first time you win out this one run so far.
Oh, that's true. It's not that stressful,
it.
Mac. Compared to Totoro, this is a picnic. I will never
Totoro?
forget what I went through in those bullet hell shooters.
Oh, Toho?
Yes, I call it Toho because that's how my family pronounced it. My family mainly mean brother. One's back.
Decay upon your family. Death to your bloodline. Oh god.
Ah shit, ah shit, ah shit, ah shit. Crap. This is Rabbit in Steel, Mac. It's a very cheap indie game on Steam.
Yeah, and the indie game that also had a big DLC release that had been really hyped up. That came out and was for free that everyone expected to have to pay for.
That's the crazy part. It's fucking free.
I'm suddenly reminded of Silk Song. I'm suddenly reminded of Silk Song, that statement.
Anything with multiple
poison.
enemies, I can. Decay! Decay!
Fuck! I didn't see that coming. I think I found my kryptonite.
What's that?
This boss.
Trust me.
The dragon area used to be the worst.
Yeah.
Well done.
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Biscuit.
Hey, here we go. We're on the last little bit.
Will we make it is the question.
Got some good stuff going.
Global cooldown is shortened, but damage is reduced. Size of the blast is also reduced. Nah, that ain't worth it for me. Hi, Clover. Thank you for the M1 Grand reload. That hurt.
I already had that. So I guess Sapphire might be the better overall.
I'm going to become slightly luckier, so that should make that activate more often.
This is the last door, right?
Yep, this is the last door.
Yeah, then it's just a good idea just to buy potions.
You can tell it's the last door by the fact that we have a chest at the end and not a boss, because after this it goes straight to the boss.
Can't hear the soundboard. Wait, you can't? Oh, motherfucker. I think it broke again.
Oh, no.
I have to find a new soundboard set up.
Or get another like cheap mic and make it route through that mic.
I just have to make sure the mic is always off. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have a mic. There is a mic.
Do you need a second? There's a no?
Oh wait, were you asking me?
Yeah. I didn't know.
Oh no. No, I'm not taking it. It is like almost 2 o'clock. I am not fixing that tonight. That is tomorrow, Jacob Problem, who will probably kick my ass for this. Poison is so satisfying.
I have reached my ultimate form.
Oh no, I'm shielded.
Cleaving one side.
Good.
I got hit.
Don't you always get hit?
Yes, but I am also to think match colors.
Match colors.
You don't have to match me.
I can't move. Keegan.
Yep.
Oh my god, that fucking DPS.
Which one? Yours?
Mine 1325.
Oh god. Yeah, Mac, there's a soundboard. Currently right now
We're
it's
chained,
under
so we
main-
can't move too far from it.
It's currently under maintenance though right now, Mac. Sadly.
That's okay.
That fucking crit damage I saw.
Yeah, sometimes it gets crazy.
If you with certain characters, you get some crazy crit numbers.
Hello, I'm Dancer.
Oni staff.
For every piece of loot that deals damage.
I feel like that's fitting.
Apply damage. Start each round. Grand scheme. Special does them some damage with a percent chassis.
I'll see how Oni staff works.
New.
Because
I've never seen the Oni. Oh, that's part of the yokai stat, isn't it?
yeah,
I've never seen the Oni staff.
That's the first time it's dropped.
Should I take earrings?
Those would be pretty good overall.
Yeah, I'll take earrings.
That deals damage. Okay, let's look at this to see if it by 10% for everyone that deals damage. You've got that 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Eventually 4. 3. So you'd at least get 35% damage increase. So yes. Oh, you'd get 45% total damage increase.
I might actually just skip this item. None of these benefit me.
Not at all?
No.
Counter wouldn't be too bad.
I have no control. I really don't have a control over that. The defense's range gets reduced. I think it's global right now, so I don't think that would even affect it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be a negative effect. has a 2-second shorter cooldown, and you get counter from it.
It's not affected by cooldown effects.
Still, then if it's not affected, then you get Grant's counter, which is deal 50% more damage on your next attack.
Let's see.
If it breaks it, then we know now. As far as I can tell, it shouldn't.
Okay, now for later runs. Moonlight Pinnacle.
We're at the
So
final
this is the boss?
Yep, this is the final boss.
Oh, there's also another tip I can add for your skill placement to make it also more intuitive for which one's which button too. I'll show you after this.
Alright, just in the way. She's raining moons! Of course. Suck poison, suck poison.
I have to stop using my primary. The 50% is going off too often. I gotta go up here.
Oh, I gotta go up.
Cleaving that side.
Shit. I had to take a hit.
I'm gonna hang out down here. I'm gonna hang out up here.
Well, this is my only safe spot.
I'm gonna hang out down here. I'm sorry I have to be so close to the boss. I don't have a long arm potion anymore.
How do you even use a potion?
They use automatically.
Yeah, you buy them from the shop.
Oh, I'm taking a hit here. Oh no, I'm still invulnerable.
Nope.
Ooh, grazed.
Now, something to keep note. The only time you'll take damage is if that little white circle is the thing that's hit.
Yep, that is your actual hitbox.
White circle, it's pink.
Well, it's whatever your character's color palette is, but yeah.
Oh. I thought it's because colorblind.
Alright, so you're going to have to use your defensive ability here to avoid this attack coming out. My ult is ready, so... Oh, but there's not going to be anything around me to damage me for it, so someone else is going to have to use one to protect us.
I got it, just stay near me.
Like, granted, if it does hit me, it will shield me, but it won't shield you until after the hit. Oh, I fucked up.
I'm dead.
Oh.
I thought I got
You
away and I'm
will
like,
make-
oh, boon!
It stays true, this game will make you make weird noises. Just be near me whenever it comes time. It's a decent radius, but...
Just gotta time it. My ult's ready, so if something goes wrong, I can use these.
Alright. We're
I'm
safe?
back. Applying poison.
Jacob, go into the
Oh, wait.
triangle. Yeah. You're good. You just made it. Come over here.
Diamond.
I can't, I just got cut. Oh, it's all on Mega Man.
That's fine. Druid's a pretty good one.
Druid is very beginner friendly.
I'm just upset. I was doing good, and then boons.
Don't be upset. It happens that way.
Nice.
I mean,
First
look at me.
clear.
Plus, you
True.
still had the highest DPS and you died.
Hey!
You're on. And now Jimmy joins. And now we do it one more time through here, but I'll set it as random before
Is it
continuing
seriously
into the
1
DLC.
o'clock? Jesus Christ.
Like
Yeah,
a
it doesn't
game
feel
of
like it,
ARAM,
does it?
huh?
Yeah, an game of ARAM.
I did not mean that. What the hell?
You can reselect.
I guess I'll try out Dancer.
A dancing bunny.
Oh, we didn't even get the Emerald Lake music though.
Nah, Emerald Lake music is actually peak.
Huh. I can't go up with difficulty yet. Wonder why.
I can change the difficulty, especially if you would like to try to unlock rabbits early.
I'm just curious
I
as to
don't recommend it.
Yeah, you will absolutely get beaten up.
If you
It's
are
difficult
not
for
if you are
us.
not comfortable with the mechanics right now, hard is not an option.
I'm just curious as to why it's not unlocked. I thought it would be unlocked once you beat the game.
So you unlock rabbits as you defeat bosses. So if you press start and go to the top right, the little moon book, you'll see what your next unlock is on the left-hand side.
Beat the King Arsenal on hard difficulty or above, or defeat 8 kingdom bosses. You defeated
And then you'll
5.
unlock the next one.
You defeated 5 kingdom bosses. 0 extra bosses so
You
far.
pass the
So-
kingdom outskirts on lunar without taking damage. Yeah, I'll just take the 100 kingdom bosses, thank you. Fuck.
Yeah,
that.
some of them are actually just ridiculously difficult.
Dance
to
with
do.
me, Jimmy. Dance.
Which one is it? More options?
What you makey?
I just like
What you
gambling.
making,
That's
baby?
why I play Dancer.
Understandable.
I'm just checking out the class. Alright.
Oh.
Because your B skill is a nuke, and both your X and A skills have a chance to instantly reset its cooldown.
So if you go into the settings and then more settings,
Okay.
you can go to mini hotbar settings and change the positioning of how your hotbar looks.
Yeah, like I have mine set up in an so that way the actual icons appear in the circle around me. So that way I don't have to look down at the bottom at all to see cooldowns.
Yep.
Alright, I'll go with this.
And you can kind of see it there updating whenever you update it.
Yeah. See, like that's behind you. It's much
Yeah.
easier to read when you're dealing with raid mechanics.
And if you're on controller, then you know the top one's your defense, defensive, bottom's your special, left is your primary, and right is your
Special.
special. Your bottom is your secondary.
But yeah, it's clearly mapped to each face button, so you don't even have to think about what button you need to press to do what thing.
We're all
Win a true random or chaotic random run on a hard difficulty or above with every matchup. It's definitely going to be something in the downtime.
Oh, I'm tempted to. I'm tempted to do one more run. No, not a random. I want to start on Emerald Lake because I love that place's music.
Yes.
Absolutely. Peak
It's
music.
got some very good music. I just hope it doesn't get copyrighted.
Flog.
It shouldn't.
Shouldn't. It never did for me.
I think here's the main difference, Keegan, by the way. You say your music doesn't get copyrighted. I've gotten copyright from Dance with Dead, even though I credit them. I think just monetization is the copyright it goes for, though.
No,
Well,
even if you credit it, it will still get copyrighted.
So the difference is the copyright that I'm getting, not the one like that random dude that copyrighted you with Synthetic 2. That is a proper copyright.
That is still
The
pissed
one-
me off. I removed this claim and he reclaimed something else, and now I'm fighting that claim. I'm like, fucker, fuck off!
That is dumb.
Ooh,
The YouTube... I don't want to start a rant here, but I am going to do this real quick. YouTube copyright system is fucking broken. You can literally go to anyone's channel. I can literally go to your channel right now, Keegan, and claim any part of your video, no matter what it is, as my content and be done.
And for me to fight it, I have to give you my full legal name and my address.
There was a whole big thing about that with a YouTuber a couple of years back. Literally lost their entire channel because of it.
Yeah, and they
YouTube
haven't...
requires you to dox yourself and provide your contact information and your details to the claimant, even if there's some random nobody.
Venom Hood for potential of that, or Death Tone to get poisoned and decay at the same time.
It's just so dumb.
It
is
incredibly dumb.
And you can't fight it. You can't stop it. You just have to accept it, cut out the segment, and it's like... the worst part, I still never over the fucking other copyright I got. I got a copyright from a dude playing Metal Gear. Playing me and 3 other channels. I found it because I went to his comment section, and I disputed that. It got removed immediately. And the worst part is they get to remove the claim if they want to. Not YouTube. They do.
Because literally, I think a couple months back, Jacksepticeye had an issue with that, where someone was claiming shit on his videos when they shouldn't have been.
I heard of
And
that.
he made a big deal about it. And even when he got in contact with his YouTube representative was like, yeah, there's literally nothing we can do. He's like, what do you mean there's nothing you can do?
That's ridiculous. But
It's like, it's your guys' company. What do you mean? I'm literally showing you that this is wrong, and you're telling me there's nothing?
as I was saying real quick, the copyright I get for Dance with the Dead says this content is allowed by the owner and does not affect your video availability or monetization.
That says on mine.
So that's why I have had an issue there with that.
I just don't even know for myself anymore when it comes to half the stuff, because like, oh, this one shouldn't get copyright. Immediately get copyright due to a mill song on YouTube, but not copyright on Twitch. And I'm just like, how?
It really is just Twitch's broken system.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
Twitch,
it really is.
YouTube's.
I would like the straw hat, please.
Take it.
Technically, by the way, filing a false copyright claim is a felony. It is a federal offense to do so. But because YouTube is considered, like many other social media platforms, a,
Well, which one standing still do you want, Mega Man?
It's just the dumbest shit. And it's like, I love making videos and I love doing streams and making content and all this. It's just like, when that shit happens, just like, well, I just lost like 8 hours of fucking hard work. And I just want to cry.
Biscuit.
You're special.
Eat my cat?
More damage.
No, I'm eating a flaky biscuit.
Let's say I'll murder you.
Damage by 30%.
I might need to get some water. It's rather dry now.
I'll be right back.
Oh boy, I'm sitting here watching that video, by the way.
Which one?
The one I sent. Of it, this.
By the way, there is still the aquamarine bracelet.
Yeah, I was asking Mega Man if. Forgot to mention that.
Mega Man already selected one, but yeah, he'll be back in a second.
Yeah. Which video? Where did you send it?
I sent to you on Discord. Remember the last thing I sent you about this?
Oh yeah, that yeah. That video. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It does look really good.
I'm like so excited.
I love the spin animation on this. It's very nice. Very
Wee.
smooth.
Wee. And around and around and around. I
But
love
Jimmy,
this
I can
game.
spin too. Look. I spin too. I spin too.
Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. The Oni is not for looking at. They're something's wrong with them.
What if we bind all rings into one? Does that change it?
I may have to quick step away to grab some water.
Join the
Water.
orb, Keegan. Join the orb.
The orb. Oh yeah, now you can also get customizable flip gravitational rings too.
All
You know
go get
what's-
some water, Keegan.
You know what's sad? You said that, and I'm reminded of that damn YouTube shorts I saw. That was
I'll
just
do it
like
when we get to
the
the shop.
orb is an all growing thing. I think it was just called the orb cult or something. I don't know.
All hell, the Hypnotoad.
So no, I don't want to.
Oh no, it's this thing.
I'll take this over the paladin.
It's just Soko.
Ow.
My poison, suck my poison.
I like Pyromancer Rabbit. Wee wee wee. Here, listen to the music.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going shopping.
Once we actually get into the next thing, ooh, these are all good.
Ooh. I'm getting this one. I do not care how much that costs.
Did I grab the hood? I did grab the hood. Sweet.
Oh my god, this is so much better.
I just
These
realized you
are
got
all
both
crap.
poison items. Neat.
Yep,
I'll
I
be
am
right
going.
back.
Oh, those are,
full-
and they're unique ones, so they can stack.
Mm-hmm. I am the poison mage. Plus, now my primary, I no longer am slow, so I can literally move up primary and then back away enough to cast a B, and boom.
Nice.
So I'm always gonna be giving poison.
All right, I have decay again, and I have the hood, so it already is going to be doing more damage. Achoo,
Touch.
achoo, achoo. Did I say
I
you can
love
touch
this
my
music.
orb? I don't.
I'm touching your orb. Come here and let me touch the orb. All must be touched by the glorious orb.
Here's the best. Once we actually go to the next battle, you'll see the true best part of why this music is awesome. This is only
may-
the intro to the music.
If I may ask real quick, kingdom bosses, does that mean like area bosses?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, so if we make
So,
it
like,
far
we
in
just
this, I'll
beat a
unlock.
kingdom boss.
If I make it at least through here, and maybe one or two more, I'll unlock the next person. Which is, I think, an archer rabbit?
Yeah, sounds like the archer.
Just check, actually. What am I doing?
I don't really want any of these.
I defeated 5 so
It is-
far.
It is Emerald Lake that if we sit here for a little bit, Jacob will get a set, right?
Oh yeah. If we sit here long enough, you'll get a set just for listening to the music.
Like
I
a
think it's like
full
30
set?
minutes though.
It's not 30 minutes.
15
How-
minutes.
How long?
It's a while. You should be getting it here soon, I think. I think it's the depth set. It was one of the newer sets that were. Oh,
it's not a newer one.
The Lake Shrine.
Wake
It's
me
the
up.
Lake Shrine set.
Wake me up in a minute.
What is the music that relaxing? You could go to sleep to it.
Or was it the Ocean set?
Receive no rewards from a fight because you took too long to win to unlock the poison item I'm using, or defeat 16 bosses. Fuck you, game.
Yeah, it was the Yokai set. That was the first time I've ever seen the Oni staff. There's still 2 on there I've yet to find.
I don't like any of the upgrades. I'm not going to use them.
Save it.
Seems like there's a lot of classes.
There are
5, 6, 7,
total?
8, 9, 10.
Those are sets, not classes.
5, 6, 7.
Well, I was also
9,
looking at
10, 11, 12, 13. There are 14 classes.
Yeah, the arcane set's the first one, so.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep,
14
9 classes. I have to unlock.
Then a bunch of sets.
There's 10
Hey.
base and 4 that are unlocked in extra mode.
Oh yeah, I
Hey,
think
should-
it was you had to sit here and listen to it for like 5 minutes without like touching the controller.
Oh god.
I don't know about touching controller, but
Impatient
it'll
with
unlock
winning,
another way.
sadly.
So
Jimmy, you're
it is
asking
very
me-
relaxing. So
You're asking the impatient one. Oh yeah, we just have to sit here for like 5 minutes. That's like torture for me.
well, we got it by AFK here, getting drinks and stuff one day. So
Yeah.
Yeah, Lake Shrine set. Stand still and do nothing in the Emerald Lake lakeside for 2 minutes.
Alright, I'm putting down the controller.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
Let's see.
we can talk about Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Because we've got a decent amount of content to work through tomorrow.
And a big reveal. A big reveal.
That too. I think it'll be a really good event tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'll one, but
Granted, I won't be able to set it up to schedule the other event yet because I gotta wait a little bit for that.
Because of oh right, I get you.
Yeah, SC Pay takes 3 days to allow clearance for withdrawal.
And then we can do the one.
I mean, I can do the bit. It's about the marriage. I can do the bit tomorrow though.
I'm already preparing myself.
Because Blast came through on their promise and they did it.
I'm
So
I'm gonna
Got
have to
it.
show to that. when
Hey,
it just,
it even shows
I'll
that
be
you got
baffled
it.
the entire
There you
time.
go.
Yeah.
you are invited.
Everyone's invited who can come.
Now we
And
have
now we
lyrics.
have lyrics.
It's like hell. Don't want to be near these people.
Exactly. Remember, where it says spread out is because we're all stinky. We rotate to let. Oh no!
It's dragging me into damage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Weird.
kind of the boss's thing.
All down.
Is-
Go straight down. Spread. Popping my ult. I'm sitting
Die
there
to the fucking
doing that.
poison.
Yeah.
A hunted
Hey,
set.
a haunted set.
Nice.
Yeah, whenever you get better at like damaging the boss, like you'll just nuke them before they can even do their mechanics. It's really funny.
Don't stop moving.
I just took damage because I stopped moving.
You saw how late I stopped moving.
Now we need to keep moving. Oh, stack, 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 stack.
Too late.
I don't know who erased that, but thank you.
I erased it.
I also erased it. Oh, I was in the wrong spot.
You only have to keep moving for that last bit too, thankfully.
Three.
Owie.
Pain.
Matching colors.
Color theory.
Oh, I'm the lone wolf over here. Okay, fuck all of you.
Oh, hey, we're all together this time.
Oh, there I am.
Now we're all different.
Now we get to play a rhythm game. Oh wait, no, that's a different. That's the hard version.
Yeah.
The hard version, you have to play fucking Osu. I'm not joking.
I played Project
Got it.
Diva. How bad could this be?
Yes. Considering Project
Green, 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 green.
I gotta go red. I gotta go down here. Oh. Oh, she just abandoned us.
Oh.
Who?
No, no, it actually is. He's right here the whole time.
Oh.
She's been here the whole time.
There is
Okay,
no
Sam Reich.
Harold in nature. Oh God.
Samuel and a ding dong. What? Laugh at that.
What was
It
that?
shut my brain down.
Clearly.
Oh my god. Oh god. What am I? I'm down here.
I lost myself. Where am I?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why typically we choose distinct colors from each other. That's why I choose the red one typically. That way it's easy to tell where I am.
Giga's over here.
I usually
Solid
take Black
black
Fireman
rim.
because I like the black-white look. Looks more like smoky.
Counter. The first attack you use each flying to hit some damage per hit for the rest of the fight. That's a
Actually,
see.
reflective shield
I
might
would
work for my
actually benefit
defense.
from Vegas Spear because my whole thing is percent chances with my primary and
Go off, King.
Three of you are percent chances.
My defense works for reflection shield, so I'll take that.
I kind of want smoke shield.
So how
Yeah,
does smoke
Ghost
shield
is
work
good.
exactly? Do you just light something on fire and that's your shield?
The first attack you use each
Kind of,
fight
or it's a
to
shield
deal
made of
10% more
smoke.
damage per hit for the
Whenever
rest
I
of the
use my defensive, I get ghost. I disappear. Basically, I turn intangible, and I can't get hit by attacks until I use an attack. It slows my movement and increases damage dealt by 60%, but my secondary no
secondary.
longer breaks Vanish or Ghost. That's what that thing does.
Okay.
And my build, the one I ideally like, basically has me spamming secondary nonstop. My primary, I set it up to designed to do no damage. Currently,
My
it's not
next
like that,
shuffle
but
needs to have a
yeah.
good upgrade for my familiar because right now my familiar is like massively charged for damage with this thing.
You have a familiar?
Yeah, this little the little
A little
butterfly
feather
put
there.
down.
Oh yeah, you're a druid.
Oh my god, my button game went crazy.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
We have to spread out at the last second.
It's like, oh no, because of this mechanic again. I don't want to be back at the hell.
Owie. Owie.
Oh, I almost took damage.
That's what keep moving.
No, my defense did jack shit.
I'm not gonna lie, the actions per minute on my. Wait, I have super. Okay, that's cool. The Vegas Spear may have actually doomed my ass.
killer
I just
shoot.
saw you getting dragged around right now.
Yep.
You're supposed to keep moving to avoid the mechanic.
I'm out.
Not gonna lie, fam. I'm just gonna stay dead for a moment. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to lay here.
I'm just gonna nap. Wake me up when I'm dead. What the fuck? Is that a frog?
That is a frog.
Indeed. It's a froge.
That is Abby.
Time for a little bit of rhythm game.
Oh. Damn it.
Oh, this is nothing.
This is
This is
the
the
easy
easy
one. The hard one, it's like instantaneous movement you have to do.
Yeah, that's why I moved way earlier, because I was still on the hard mode mentally.
Same.
Hard mode is scary.
I'm sorry, I can't move.
I can't move!
It's okay, you're floor tanking.
You're air taking.
That's a question. Why are we flying?
Gravitational
Magic.
Oh no, I'm down here.
Like, oh, not gonna lie, it's the exact same reason why they can fly in Toho.
Oh. So that logic.
We
Okay,
have magical
fuck my life.
circles. Whenever we're destroying the magical circles of our enemies to make them fall down, they're perfectly fine. They do not die.
Ow. I'll just nap here if no one minds.
It's safer that way.
Oh.
I gotta go down. Fuck my color blindness.
Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit the Frog here.
Fuck my way.
Kermit the Frog here. What the fuck is this color?
What the
Kermit!
What the? Kermit the Frog.
Piggy
What the
screwed like
fuck
a
is
bitch
this?
again! Oh
Ow.
shit! I can't.
Oh god.
Just picturing
God, I
Kermit.
am-
Yeah. Is this your kryptonite because it is color oriented? Oh shit, that's fast.
It used to be a lot harder. Like, the
Like-
colors were actually a lot more muted.
The colors are different enough I can differentiate them, but at a split second with all the stuff going on, and like, so if I use this and then this, then I have to do this, and if it resets, then I basically have like an infinite combo of high damage stuff that I have to keep bouncing between to keep the DPS up. For
could
some
not
reason, I
lock
can't
in.
hold the button down to actually
That
do
is
it.
the reason why they have shapes, too.
Yeah, that's why I was looking.
And someone clearly failed kindergarten.
Excuse me, princess.
I'll take this.
Ooh, okay, that's actually a good upgrade for that. Perfect.
Another % chance, sure.
Oh wait, it's gonna be better.
Yeah, I took damage.
And a luck
what-
potion, sure.
Oh, there's a luck potion.
It's not a money potion.
It's still a luck potion.
Yeah.
Better crits.
Better rolls on items.
Better chance for a % chance to happen. That's what's happening right here. Is % chance happening back to back.
I don't know. I don't actually know if luck potion affects the items you can find. I legitimately don't know that.
I don't know.
Would assume so.
Yeah, you would assume,
'Cause
but
as far as I know, the items get determined the moment you start the run.
that's what happened when you assume though. You make an ass out of Sue and me.
I've always known it as you make you make an ass of you and me.
I heard differently.
And that would
Nah,
be the
fuck
correct.
Sue.
No, there is no Sue. It's
It's a
you illiterate
Sue.
motherfuckers. Yes.
I
You
know
illiterate
it's,
motherfuckers.
it's ass you me. I'm making a joke off of what Jacob said. Ass out of Sue and me. Yeah, fuck Sue.
I live for chaos.
As Susumi.
I live for chaos.
Yeah, you make an ass out of Ume. Who the fuck is Ume? Don't ask the question.
Oh no.
Uma?
I saw a short of the other day. It was just they don't like the cat girls anymore. We gotta do something else. What do we do? We're losing money. Horses. What? Horses. There's no way this is gonna work. 2 seconds later, we're making so much money. You're a genius.
Horse.
It's the funniest thing too. It's like you never expect half the shit to work, and then it just works.
Your sins weigh you down.
My sins? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have tried to do
The
that
only
with
thing weighing me
the
down is
Oni.
these fat deeps.
Come to me. I'm in the middle.
Oh god, get away get the hell away.
I got pulled in. Lightning bolt.
So is this my punishment for stalking you when you sleep, Oni?
Stalking me when I sleep. What?
Nothing. Ow.
Run to the circle.
Go down, I'll go up.
I'll go up. I'll go up. Maybe I should have taken the heal potion after all.
I didn't think I should have as well.
Oh, we're alright.
We're good. We're good.
I took more damage from other people's mechanics than mine.
That's a teleport indicator, yeah. Your teleport indicator in the ring.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm just dumbing out.
Of course, Keegan's the one separate. Oh god.
Shit. Fuck. Okay.
Well done, Mega Man.
It's such
So
a
nerve-wracking.
wholesome, cute-looking game. Shit. Fuck. Shit.
Oh, still damn it.
Everyone on the boss. Everyone on the boss.
Well, I got a line. I gotta go to the edge.
I'm making everybody invulnerable for that.
Man, this game looks
Fuck
cute and
mechanics.
wholesome. 3 minutes later. Fuck you, get off me, you fucking asshole. You're killing me. Oh no. Oh no, Keegan, no.
No. Trust me.
Your trust was misplaced. Jacob still took damage.
Yeah. I trust Yoni. I get punished. Oh my god, it's almost like real life. What now?
I think Jacob did.
Ow.
I've been punished by the Oni for many things. This is not one of the times I enjoyed it. It's like when they left me on a shelf. Calling me the sheep on the
Listen,
shelf.
let's be real. Yes. Or I could put you in a Jeep and make you a sheep in a Jeep, but
I saw that going
I couldn't get out of this
worst
Jeep
way.
then. Fun fact, there was actually I'm gonna
I'm
get
not gonna
mocked for this.
say.
So I'm gonna get mocked for this. So I had a relative had this really big fucking truck. I couldn't get in the truck.
I want purification. Yeah, I want purification, Rod.
go for it.
Can I take Golden Katana?
I would say yes.
I mean, it's just a flat 5% chance. The only thing that affects that is luck.
Yeah.
Well, the other ones don't really.
I'll just take Crown of Swords then.
But yeah, no, I could not enter that truck. It was that high off the ground. I'm like, fuck you. And they're just like, oh, you can get into it easily. Watch. Meanwhile, they're fucking 5'11".
I would be real with you. If someone has a truck that jacked, they had trouble getting into it too. But they don't want to make it look that way.
Yeah, they just got in like
leotard would actually be pretty good for you, Mega Man, because your defensive uses it's for everyone, so you use it frequently.
I'm like so pissed now because I'm remembering that truck. Just every time a fight challenge.
Sheep on the shelf. Sheep on the shelf.
Put the sheep in the deep freeze. No, I couldn't do that. If I was punishing someone short, I would put them on a shelf.
You've done it to me! Because they took away your fishing rod.
You don't move them on the shelf, Keegan. You put everything on the top shelf, and you leave them alone. That way they have to come get you when they want something, and they're going to be really, really mad. But they can't do anything because I got to ask you for help.
That's just cruel.
That one works too, yeah.
Jacob, I am very petty. Do not underestimate me.
I don't have to. I can
What's
believe
the pettiest
it.
thing I've done to you, Keegan? I think I've done a lot of petty things in my time
The
with you.
pettiest thing you've done to me is stand outside my room, not say anything about stepping out of your room, and then as I get up to go out of my room, you're there in the darkness, and all I see is a shadowy figure, and then go, I live with you. You're supposed to know I'm out of my room at all times. As I jump and scream.
That's just cruel. For a minute there, Keegan was in an analog horror.
Yeah. But no, like...
It's funny, though.
It is funny. I laugh about it afterwards.
I personally think the pettiest thing I ever did, I think that would probably have been, like, I moved one of your pots to another cabinet because you annoyed me for something and I didn't say anything. And I just waited until you found it.
I probably thought I put it there.
You probably did because you didn't say anything. And it just went over and I was like, alright, that was cool.
Listen, the pettiest thing I've done to you is put an extra hot dog on your plate without you realizing.
No, the pettiest thing you've done is intentionally sneak in silently as, like, you know, a 300-pound man behind me without me hearing.
You guys sound like great roommates.
Yeah, you gotta take the piss out of each other from now and then.
God.
Like, I remember one time, like, what's it called?
6'2", almost 6'3", lumbering over your shoulder. You have no idea.
Yeah. I remember one time, you had come back in from getting groceries, then you went back out to get more groceries, and, like, as you were coming back in, I locked the door. And then you tried the door, and you're like, what? And then I unlocked it and opened it and be like, hey, you forgot to lock it.
Oh my god. Okay, here's a
I think
question.
Mega Man stepped away.
Yeah,
What
he
is
definitely did.
What is the worst prank you pulled on someone where you genuinely felt bad after?
I put an extra hot dog on Jimmy's plate.
You don't feel bad about that.
How do you feel bad about that? It's extra food.
Because later he was like, wow, I feel like I ate way too much. I'm like, yeah, I put an extra hot dog on your plate.
Yeah, I forgot.
Alright.
I wasn't very hungry the next day.
I guess I'll share my story then. I stuck into my parents' room when I was like 6 and just sat in the dark next to my mother while she was sleeping. Didn't say anything, and when she woke up, I almost got murdered.
Oh my god.
I had a session. Okay, so there's one thing I figured out about myself. If I want something, I will do whatever I can to make sure no one hears or sees me till I get it. And when I was little,
time, I'm actually gonna lose it.
from when I was little, it was playing
Fair
with
enough.
hair. Long hair was my obsession. It still is, as you can tell.
How long is your hair?
Considering I have now an irrational fear of long hair on myself, it's short.
Fair enough.
I got
Does that
lice.
extend to wigs?
Yeah. It's because of lice. I got
wigs.
I got lice really bad enough one time that was like,
oh no.
like
That's
I
fair,
couldn't do anything about it. Like I was like for 2 days, like I had to go back to school to take a test. I was in cyber at this time. Came back home and I'm like, God, my head is so itchy. What the fuck? And then I pulled this bug out and I just watched in my hand this fucking lice thing just crawling the fuck around. I'm like, well. So anytime now, I just like, my head just gets so itchy.
Understandable. I was gonna say you're weak, but then no, that makes sense.
I still hate that
That's
school.
not a weakness thing. A weakness thing would be like, you know. Oh, hold on a second. Gotta. Sorry, I had to
thank God.
focus up. A weakness thing would be like constantly forgetting a raid mechanic or something.
Hey.
I feel like that's targeted.
What? No.
Nah, I think you're imagining things.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, only to the best of
More
us.
head pats.
Yeah, like me and Mega Man.
No, pain, Petco, pain, Petco.
Yeah, no lights for virtual head pat.
I don't know. Are you guys good?
I don't know what the fuck happened.
I got almost
Like, it didn't matter where I went there, I kept getting hit by a mechanic.
He kept going up, and I was trying to go down. And I'm like, kick it down, down, down.
We literally had a you go left, I go right moment.
Except you both went the same fucking direction.
And this is why I am probably never allowed to be helping move shit. Spread.
Yeah.
Hug Jimmy.
I refuse. I'm gonna sit out here like a nonce. You didn't have to do that. I have my own.
I got back very quick.
I get
Did
two
you get the
charges of
leotard?
mine.
Yeah.
Okay. I was whenever you said.
Oh wait,
away,
no,
I
didn't take the leotard. I took the.
Oh, that would have been better. Like I feel like the leotard would have been really good for you.
You would think, but not.
Oh my god, it keeps
100%.
popping off. Please, let me. Okay, thank you. I got stuck in an infinite cycle of pressing B and then X.
Oh, we're fucked.
We need
I
a
gotta go all the way
stack.
to the
We
left.
need a stack on the last one proper with the teleports.
Yeah.
Hey, we did it. I don't know if it was intentional, but we did it. We're gonna move
Us
to the
doing
right.
something intentionally? I never heard that. Good morning, Blast. I heard about what you
Good luck.
did.
Yep.
Morning
I'm
blast.
just going slow. That way everyone keeps up.
I'm going down.
I don't have the build I want. Otherwise, this guy would.
I'm starting to think I should have taken the leotard.
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah,
should have
what-
taken the leotard.
Yeah. I'm realizing what I could have
Everyone on
synergized
me?
with this and that at the last
All right.
second there.
We couldn't go
but,
on to everyone on you really in the middle there.
Yeah.
primaries.
I
My
had to use my
primary is my
defensive.
Oh, good. We survived. That's what matters.
King's Arsenal.
Yes, we get to do one of my favorite fights.
Kill me now.
The best mini bosses in this one.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take this. I hope you have a wonderful time. We're having a wonderful time. I just know what you did.
You made a fandom's wish come true.
Soon we will be able to get a date, but first we have to do a bit tomorrow, so.
And something else.
And something else. So are you going to do that like from the start, or are you going to change shortly after?
Probably do it at the start. I know I ain't gonna start till at least get the model first. Or the project.
Fair, but who knows who may not be there right at the start.
True. Maybe we'll do like 30 minutes with the original model and then switch it.
Give some time for folks to show up.
Yeah.
Maybe make your stream, your going live message not to miss out.
It's already getting here before it's too late.
Fair.
Unless you're Oni, then it's never too late.
Mine just says it's time to hang out. All right.
Oh,
are you ready for
the hell?
Ice movement? Yeah.
This is
Not ice movement. Our movements have delay.
Kill
And they're
me
more
now,
predetermined.
please.
Oh, it's on me.
On me, on me.
I gotta go up. I'm going up. I'm gonna stay.
That one's on me. I thought it was attached to you, not me.
That could have gone a lot worse.
Don't worry, I'll do the last circle mechanic by myself. It's okay, you guys didn't have to do it.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm trapped?
Yep, you're down here with me.
You're on the blue section.
Alone with the Oni.
Guys,
Oh yeah.
Needs help.
Yeah. We gotta move to the middle, so we need to hover more near the middle instead of.
What's wrong with you?
Shit.
They have changed some of these fights a little bit. My brain is not processing some of them as if they're newer.
Mechanic looks like.
Tasha, look, Tasha's here.
The best character in the game. One of the best characters.
How?
She's the only one that's not being mind controlled. She's just doing this for the love of the game.
She just wants to have fun, and she wants to be a strong wolf.
Is that normally wolves, though?
And she also wants to make friends.
What, do you get to like unlock her or something later? Oh wait, no, it's only rabbits, right?
They keep teasing that she's going to be a playable character,
But it's only rabbits, that's the thing. I don't think you could make anyone else a playable character if you only have rabbits.
I literally have one where I get to play as Tasha over Summoner Rabbit.
You know what's so funny? You say that. I remember earlier now seeing the fucking Queen of Hatred mod.
That's right, I don't have control to use it anymore.
Bye, Tasha.
You're getting a lot of mileage out of that defensive, aren't you, Jacob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been keeping me alive so far. The only thing can't count as our is when
Who
we're
needs to do the mechanic when you just parry them?
Exactly.
Hey, there's one of the yokai things. All damage you deal increases by 20% chance triggers no longer happen.
I cannot take that one.
I don't have any percentiles that I'm aware of.
You're not
I don't have
wrong,
any
Blast.
percentiles, so I could take that.
I kind of want to take Red Black Ribbon because I already have the sketchbook, which applies paint for my special.
Yeah, sure. I'll take second. I can take a Curse Talon, but then somebody gets. I can abstain. If no one wants Kyono Umikuji or Angel's Halo, I am not. My whole build is percent chance triggering happening right now.
I can take the talisman. I have no percentiles.
Okay. And then I can just take-
Wait, no, hang on a sec. I just realized percent chances. That also means I think no criticals either.
Wait, really?
It is technically a hidden percent.
No.
chance.
Well, percent chance triggers. So
Yeah, anything that would trigger on a percent chance, not like
basically
Yeah.
my abilities resetting.
Let's find out.
I'm just.
This
kinda
is
hodgepodging
Rabbit
this
and
crap together.
Steel. That's the name of this game.
Yes, it does affect crit chance.
Oh, damn.
Well,
Crit chance is its own percentile chance. It is just a hidden stat. So if you take that, you will never be able to perform critical hits.
Ew.
I can skip if. Oh no. I already skipped. Oh well. Go ahead, take the bow, Mega Man.
Oh no.
No, I can take.
I already skipped. You can't cancel a skip. Just take the bow.
Then why did you? No, I
Because-
actually want the fucking talisman.
Then take it.
That's on you.
That's fine.
Blast, who am I supposed to go
come
yandere
on.
for?
Oh, it keeps. I see.
Oh no, not the yandere voice.
Mm-hmm. Oni. Oh
Seems like-
no.
It's like a good
I
time
am
to listen
sorry
to
to-
boss music.
I am sorry in advance, everyone in this call. Oni, it seems you've been looking at other girls. What if I told you, Oni? You need punishment. I'm gonna take a
You
hit.
focus on doing it.
Oh, I counted that.
Owie.
Yandere is temporary. The kid forever.
I'm going to slaughter you!
There, I hope you got your 3,000 points out of it. I'm gonna go down soon. Delayed is killing me. Damn it.
No.
Hi, Jimmy. I can't even help you.
Oh no. Man, I'm so glad that once we're done playing this, I won't have to experience any other mechanics later. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy after this.
Aw, thank you. Oh, don't worry. I'll do the voice properly when we're not in a fight. I could talk like this normally, though.
Oh my god, don't stab!
I was out of range of that! Fuck everyone! I blame everyone!
The fuck did you say?
I don't know. I unlocked the secret language for a second.
It was like this
Huh, I can't
weird
use my
ass
Y right now.
fuck.
Bullet time.
Oh, did they make it be to where you can't use your defensive and just fucking ignore this mechanic?
Probably. Yeah, it's completely blocked now.
God fucking damn it, God fucking damn it, God fucking damn it.
Ow. Here comes Marin.
That sucked. I went to slow-mo as I was casting an ability that slowed me down.
This is the hardest I think I've been hit yet.
Oh yeah, something to note: you can hold down a maximum of 2 buttons to auto.
Sniper rabbit.
Okay, good
So,
to know.
like,
if I
if
need
you
to lock in, I can just turn up the music. I wasn't hearing you at all.
Wait, which rabbit has a stick? This looks like a stick.
That is the
Probably the druid.
It's
No, wait,
not
druid's
druid.
one of the starters.
You're talking about the one you unlock next.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's the duelist rabbit. Spellblade.
All right, now, Ani, you know I have to do this to you, right?
What's that?
Someone redeemed the points, Oni. There's no stopping it.
Redeem that points?
Small glass pointing horizontal.
They redeemed the points.
Size of glasses points if you're more than 3. What? That's a new one.
This works for me best.
This
Oni,
is the second to last level, yeah?
why were you looking at her?
Yes, this is the last store we get.
Oh,
Oni,
really?
Huh?
Oh, that's dumb.
you were looking at that other woman over there.
I can't help it. She's a shopkeeper.
Oni,
Wait, you already did
Oh.
this. Why are you doing it again?
I haven't fully gone into it. Maybe I should punish you now. I would want those horns to look like rip off your little head.
My little head? I have a big
There you
head.
go. Now I've given the proper yandere.
So you couldn't focus on it in the middle of the dungeon.
I could do
In
the
middle of
female voice. I can do the female voice. I can't do the full, like, praise yandere when they go bloodthirsty mode voice. That one takes a little more effort in my head.
Fair enough.
Because that one, it's like I have to make my
Oh my
brain
God,
be
it's
like,
Pokemon Sword and Shield. Oh my god, it's Pokemon.
Oh my god, it's Pokemon Gun! Ah!
okay, I'm going to say this now, and I might get flack for this. Pokemon Sword and Shield wasn't that bad.
No, I actually enjoyed Shield quite a bit. It was the first new age Pokemon I played in a really long time. I was like, yeah, this isn't too bad. I still lost my shit when I came across Surf early and went, wait, what? And then realized you don't need a TM slave anymore. And I went, huh, what, huh?
Yeah, I do feel nowadays people have it way too easy. I remember back they had the old Pokemon of like, I need to get HM cut again. Where is it? Go 3 buildings into a yacht to find it.
Who the fuck uses cut anymore? Now Flash. The real G's no Flash.
I'm talking about cut to get past bushes back in the day. You needed someone with cut to always get past a bush.
Cut, strength, rock smash, fucking waterfall, surf, the OG shit. Granted, there was only a couple places you actually used rock smash, so it was primarily strength.
Yeah, Flash is like a hidden HM. It's not really an HM, but, you know, it still retains some of its functions.
Tactical hit. Everybody's invincible.
I think I'm gonna say this now. I played Violet Scarlet, and I'm just like, I think Violet Scarlet was the one game I was like, this is definitely going downhill now.
Oh, yeah.
Have you actually tried out Arceus at all?
I actually have, and I loved Arceus. I was like,
I thought Arceus was great.
Yeah, Arceus to me was like, finally, creativity. I liked the whole mechanics and everything. Then it was the Violet and Scarlet after that, and I was just like, brick wall, meet my face. These guys are too fucking easy. I need a challenge. Like, seriously. I saw fucking Pokemon DNA. I think was when I fully lost it.
Well, no, actually, that's a percent chance.
I'll take Grandmaster Spear.
I'll take Dagger.
Go ahead.
I wish I could play Sword Shield. Last Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Gold on Game Boy Advance. I also could wish I was to play. There's emulators, Blast. I will say that. I won't say where you can get them, but there's emulators.
I mean, considering it's a Nintendo game, so forever full price policy is ridiculous.
Oh my fuck. I'm not ashamed to admit, I have a jailbroken Switch and a Wii in my room right now with a 3DS still.
Remember, everyone, Nintendo's customers are not the people who actually play their games. They're the scalpers.
Basically.
You.
Stop interrupting.
You're just in the way.
I almost. Lady, find a different room for this, Jesus. The
You're
moon's
fighting
beautiful,
the
but
moon. What
I'm gonna
room
fight
do
the
you suggest
fucking
she get?
sun. What am I gonna do? Fight the sun?
Sorry, Keegan. I kind of looked at a bad spot there.
That's fine. I kind of have a line
Fuck
drive
out.
special, so if I'm...
That's a double hit. That really fucked me.
Match color. Oh, my timing's off.
Find this. I am inflicting so many sass effects now. Suck it. Oh shit, I didn't even notice.
Just do the mechanic.
No, my timing was off on my defensive is all.
I know I'm gonna... Last, I'll read your message after this. Oh, and Keegan's dead. Ha! I live longer than Yoni for once.
And
I'm
PC
going
is
to
still
die.
weird. I need a UPC so it works smooth. I plan to buy a new one so I can stream something more like Red Dead Redemption 2 or Helldivers. The games you play normally look nice and maybe my PC will handle. Rabbit still is very low processing.
I don't like
I'm
this
out.
text to speech. Can we change it?
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the defensive.
I do not have a massive control over it right now. My defensive activates whenever I take damage now.
Here's something funny, Blast.
That's actually kind of nice.
I struggle running
It shields
Helldivers.
me whenever it happens, so I can take a tactical hit.
I'm so mad about that. I have no problems running Red Dead 2, but I have issues running Helldivers.
It's not just you. There are several people we know that have issues running Helldivers with.
It is definitely CPU optimizations. Even Gabe has issues running it.
Oh shit! Woo!
How did I get over there?
Get ready for your defensives.
Oh yeah, when my defensive also activates, it gives everybody super. Uh-oh.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
I
That, that hurt.
there. I did not.
Yeah,
And
bless.
that is the thing that is hopeful about GTA 6 is that Rockstar will have it optimized.
The problem with
Until
GTA
I've seen more shit about it, GTA 6 doesn't exist.
Basically.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I'm more hoping for a Nanta. That's supposed to be coming out this year. They have there's rumors that it's confirmed, and I'm like that. I'm waiting for more.
This isn't even really a good build I've got going on. I kind of want to get lucky and show Jacob what true Vainster looks like.
Good morning, Glob. Round and around.
Round and around we go.
He has so many debuffs on, they're actually stacking.
That's kind of the point of what my build is right now. I am the debuff queen.
I also put debuffs or status effects on them. So
You're
every time
all-
I hit Special it puts pain.
All right. And
Extra
now we can do extra
Hey,
mode.
Extra mode.
Hey.
Now we can do the DLC stuff if we want to.
Yep. We'll do an extra mode run, maybe 2 to get the first DLC rabbit too.
It's 3:06
I'm
a.m.
Gonna be honest, that's probably my last run.
Yeah, it is like
Fair
late for me.
It's
Is
I'm
it?
gonna do my last run, and I still need to do stuff with Final Fantasy.
Fair enough. I also need to do my dailies on Final Fantasy.
It's 3:06
But-
a.m., Jimmy.
I can let it lapse.
And
I still have to get up for bullshit. Hi, man.
well, I mean, if it's bullshit, then do you really have to get up for it?
Yes.
Hmm.
Understandable.
This is Steel and Rabbit.
Rabbit and Steel.
Sorry, Rabbit
Yeah.
and Steel.
Rabbit
But
still
did you
not
have
to be
fun?
confused with Iron and
Mm-hmm.
Frog?
Iron and Bunny.
Because it is a fun game.
Bunny and Iron.
No, Copper and Toad.
Copper to Oak.
Maybe Toad Copper.
Anyway, though, thank you everybody for watching the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Final Fantasy.
Toad
I
and
hope you
aluminum.
all are excited for that. Good night.
Good night.